Hi guys, welcome on in everybody to tonight's stream.
Yay!
We are in session 8, which is
God.
wild. Session 8 of the D&D Streams of Stars campaign,
Woo.
featuring some fantastic, amazing, awesome players. I'm going to let everybody else do their little intro and everything for what's going on. And then, of course, we'll have the ever amazing Lillian Leone do our previously on D&D. But we are heading into session 8, and it's weird because on my screen, the pacifist run count has been updated.
Oh.
So it has been 0 consecutive sessions of successful pacifism, but the longest pacifist streak is now 6 sessions. So there's your number to beat, folks.
6.5. We made it like halfway through that 7th
Yeah, no,
one
it's
being
a
good.
full session.
Oh, damn it. I tried, gang. I tried.
Okay.
Yeah, so for anyone who's new here, hi, hello, welcome. My name is Mallory, aka Mal, aka Teach, aka Beautiful Goddess DM, and aka
We like that one a lot.
Agent of Chaos.
Perfect.
And I am your DM for tonight. Players, do you want to introduce yourself and your characters?
Sure. Hi, I'm Aiko. I am a Kitsune monk. I am a monk of the Order of Tranquility, and I like baking. That's about it. Journey, you want to go?
Oh, me? Oh, yeah. Okay. Hi, I'm Brass. I play Journey, and she's a rogue, and she's stabby, stab, and hidey hide.
She's stabby, stab, and hide.
That is the best way to describe a rogue I've ever heard in my career.
I think that's how we described it. We worked on doing the level up in between sessions, and I think that's how we described it during that. Was we were like, so you can go like stabby, stab, stab, and then like hide, and then stabby, stab, stab, hide, stab, stab, hide. Like that was basically what we devolved to, was explaining that's how you do it.
I mean, like, that's the best way to explain it.
Yeah, you know, it's just you just stab, stab.
Pretty much.
It's the on Critical Role, the dagger, dagger, dagger. It's just dagger, 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 stab, stab, stab.
Accurate.
Case.
Hi, I am Case. I play Arcadia. She's an Eladrin elf druid, and we just learned that she's actually very terrifying, and I'm very excited.
Very scary.
She's had an awakening.
Scary.
Yes, the dolls changed her, and
Yeah.
now she's a badass.
I mean,
I'm excited.
honestly, Case, in terms of like, because we were, Lil and I have been talking about it at length lately about like weaving character story into like why you're doing the things you do and like how you grow and things like that. And I kind of actually dig that for Arcadia. That maybe this is what makes her realize, like, because for anyone who didn't tune in last session, Arcadia almost died 3 times.
I'll cover that in the recap. Don't worry.
Yeah, Aika's got it covered. But yeah, so but that could be something that's kind of neat for her, and that's one of the things I love with D&D is that those kinds of experiences can really shape your character. So that could be why Arcadia is now very scary. She's like, playtime is over.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
And then for our regulars, you may notice that we are missing a face today. Liz is not streaming with us tonight, and she's not going to be joining for tonight's escapades, but we have an explanation for what Karu is going to be up to that I think Liz would be happy with.
Oh, she
Cheating
approved.
on me with Wolf Daddy.
No! Arcadia,
No.
don't.
No, Wolf Daddy's too far away.
Damn.
She doesn't even deny it!
It hurts.
Arcadia, how does that ring on your pinky feel? Is it burning?
It feels really bad. I'm gonna throw it in a river.
Something feels
It
really
was from
tight.
Claire's. It's tarnishing
Oh
already.
no, it's turning your
Just
finger
like,
green.
It's from Claire's.
Fingers green.
Oh my god, absolutely.
it's the worst.
Perfection. Oh god,
goodness.
I'm gonna die. Alright, so with all that being said, yeah, so she won't be joining us tonight, but we might be meeting some new friends who are going to be joining us for tonight. So
help.
alright, so Aiko, go ahead and give us our previously on D&D, my dude.
Previously on Stream of Stars. So we
So good.
where do we start? We were in the basement we were in a basement of sweet old Sebastian's family, and we were down there. We came across some creepy looking dolls. They weren't doing anything, and Journey was like, yo, don't look at them, they'll look back at you. And we were like, okay, fuck that. So we kept going. We realized that all of a sudden singing had stopped, which Sebastian had heard the entire time and was like, what's going on? And there was a banshee, which I think that was even prior session. I think last session was when we
Banshee
really
was
just
prior
started
session.
picking up. Because I remember recapping the seal. Okay, yeah. So fast forward. So we had a seal pelt. And we were getting the hell out of Dodge. And Arcadia and Journey and Carew started fleeing towards the door and started noticing dolls were waking up. And it was not great. And Arcadia was like, oh, hells to the no, and Tangle. And so trapped a bunch of the dolls in like a viney shit show, which was awesome. But then one of them was like, you're coming down with me, bitch. And so took her, grappled her many times. It wanted hugs. It was that kid at the convention that has the free hug sign, but they weren't wearing deodorant and they hadn't showered for a month.
And flashbacks.
So
I have so many flashbacks. Gosh,
Yep,
dang
and
it. No.
so she kept going down. Crew was like, no! And that was a whole nother thing too, because she failed a roll to get out of a grapple, rolled a nat 1. Dana DeVito is the worst. And
Yep.
so
That was it. That was it.
Bad luck, Dan DeVito.
Yep. And so Arcadia goes down like countless times. We stopped counting. We heard many fond memories of cows and mothers and soup and camping trips. And poor thing had to recount these flashes of life while Journey was slapping her, shaking her awake, getting ready to drag her away from the free hug dolls.
Those memories, by the way, were like on the spot and everything, and fantastic.
I was a theater kid.
Yeah.
We never guessed. Yeah. Sebastian and I were back in the back fighting for our lives, slowly but surely getting our way up. We both got stabbed, and he was like, this feels, what's happening to me? And he's like slowly making his way to the front. And Aiko finally got stabbed and was like, don't worry, I'll be right there. And blacked out. Turns out that some doll was like, ooh, I see that 10 out of 10 ass. I'm going to possess that shit. And started going after the group. And I was in this little doll form. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And so Carew inspired me. It was like, oh, do better. And so I had to stab this thing to get my body back. And my tails were making it like counterbalance. It was chaos. We all nearly died.
Accurate.
Is a quick summary of it. We managed to save Sebastian and start making our way out. But before that, we found out the squirrel we were all trying to befriend was letting us know, it was a message from Marina saying that E-Kites took her to the Winter Court. And she is being held there. So with that being said, we got out of the mansion. We all embraced Sebastian. He let us know he was going to propose. We're definitely invited to the wedding. And we're all gonna be bridesmaids. It's gonna be great. But he said that when he plans on going, he'll he considered us friends, and it was very sweet. So that's where we're at. We all decided, good job. We helped someone, we think.
Well, so
doesn't feel like it.
I was like, keep in mind too that he offered that his hope was that he had allies in you all. In agreeing to do so, you assisted him in achieving his hope that he hopes he has allies in the coming future fights.
Yeah.
So hold you to that.
So yeah. So we all embraced outside the mansion. He mentioned that. He gave us the ring to hold on to. I think I gave it to Arcadia to hold on to. Yes. Thank God. Puts it on. But yeah. So now he immediately is on his way to the what's it called? The Winter Court. Sorry, someone redeemed a sound alert and it's really catchy. I can't take it seriously. So then we're now about to go back to the bar and have a Iwatodai dorm party apparently. And we have to let Sebastian's brother Arthur and Isolde know that we met Marina. We can't call her Marina. We decided that we were going to call her Mia.
Okay.
Because we don't want him knowing the identity. So we were all talking on the way back kind of what to do. And I think that's pretty much caught up to where we are now. Correct?
Yeah, that's about
I
it.
think so.
Yeah, so you guys are picking up,
Good job.
as you can see on our map, you guys are picking up back at the bar, the tavern, after you have made the probably very long walk back from the mansion, where you just had all of the fighting happen and all that goodness. As you get closer to the town, to Odisseo, which is not only Journey's hometown, but also Sebastian and the other Galanadels as well. Sebastian kind of just split off from you guys as you reach town, very much determined and to get ready for his mission, which is as soon as he's rested, he's leaving to go find Marina.
Mm-hmm.
So he has kind of parted ways from you all. But you do still need to give the update to his brother about what happened, and we're going to go from there. So, scene's picking up with the three of you making your way back. As you get back to Odisseo, Karoo, a little shaken from the fight, decides that she needs to seek comfort from her friend that she met at the bar the other night, and is going to go try to find Munda and flirt with her a bit. So
It hurts.
Oh, Arcadia. We're comforting Arcadia then on the way back too. We're like, it's not that you almost died multiple times. You need comfort too. We'll make some desserts back at Journey's place.
Yeah, Karoo's kind of going in search of a good time and some good company right now, to try to recover from everything.
She's resorting back to her old ways, Arcadia. Don't hold it against her.
Yeah. She's
It's okay,
she's
we all have our coping mechanisms. Hers is
Exactly.
just cheating on me.
Does anybody have some pepper to go with that salt? I need a well-seasoned meal.
Oh my god,
I can't
our
breathe.
dating session is already
As I
starting off
fully-
strong, guys.
Literally, I say this as the first pretty girl I see. I'm going in.
All right.
You know what? You guys are made for each other.
They balance each other out.
They do.
For legal reasons, this is a
They-
joke. Karoo, please.
She's gonna watch this again and be like, oh, so that's how it is.
Yeah. God, I love it. All right, so yeah, you make your way back to the bar. What would you guys like to do?
Well, seeing as everyone's already really thirsty,
We probably
we're
look
gonna
like
go
a hot mess. I imagine us as a hot mess.
Like you guys walk in looking like a hot mess, Journey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can imagine. You guys are probably like just gross. You didn't have a time to rest before this.
Yeah,
Bloody.
I went ahead and like
Smell like dungeon.
Yeah. I think I was at 2 health. I was at 2 health because I used lay on hands on Arcadia and myself to give us like oomph.
Yeah.
Because we high-fived. That's right. Okay, so I mean, Aiko's coming in literally covered in her own blood, and you know, doll oil. I don't even know what we'd want to call it. And she is probably gonna like give like a gentle like I'm trying to be like hi Uncle Jax, but she is starting to make her way over to Sebastian's brother Arthur, and give him the news if anybody wanted to come. Otherwise, if people wanted to just sit down at the bar and have a drink, that is fine as well.
I don't think I know any of these people, do I?
You do not, because Arcadia was not with us when we went to the bar, so this is your first time entering this bar. You're new in town.
Oh, so
Great.
okay, that's right. So on the way in then, Aiko would say, we're gonna go talk to Sebastian's brother. If you would like to come. Otherwise, the man behind the bar is a dear friend of mine. If you wanted to relax for a minute, I'm sure he'll take care of you. To give her the options.
I'll definitely follow you.
Okay.
I don't want to be on my own at the moment.
Yeah.
I
That's
feel
fair.
that.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
So yeah, Aiko is she's like speaking softer when she's talking to Arcadia, because Arcadia just went through some shit, so did Aiko. And you know, she's not her normal like chipper self. So we're dragging ass into this back room.
We're sweaty and we mean business.
Yeah. And they're gonna start approaching Um, so, um, Aiko's gonna come back and be like, so, first things first,
I'm the realist.
your brother, your brother is fine. We had a kerfuffle with some bandits on the road at night.
Oh.
Yeah, 3 girls traveling alone at night is not great. But we handled ourselves just fine, and Sebastian actually was very kind and helped. And so he and oh, I'm sorry, we met Mia. We met her, and she is delightful, and oh, her voice is absolutely beautiful. I can see why he doesn't want to introduce her to the rest of the world.
Oh, so Mia's his girlfriend that he was.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. So where is she?
They, after having a run-in with the bandits with us, they wanted to be alone together, and they felt like life was too short. And we told him that this meant a lot to you as a family to meet her, and she's nervous, and he really was nervous as well with everything that rests on your family's shoulders. So they decided to take a trip together to discuss things and to be more comfortable with telling you guys when they're ready. I think it is a big step forward for him, and I know you're gonna love her when you meet her. But so I don't know exactly where they are. It didn't seem like my business to really ask, but that's where they are.
Aiko, make a deception check. As you're trying to sell him on this story of what's going on that's, not actually true.
Oh, sorry. Deception, you say?
I said deception.
That's a 24.
Nice.
Sorry.
I was gonna be like, if you need backup, I'm good at lying.
Yeah, exactly.
So Arthur, and Isolde kind of both listen to your story, and Arthur is very much like, he's so excited to hear that his brother was a hero, and is very much like, like, oh, like excitedly like nodding along and just like, get him, little bro.
Aww.
Like real excited, like supporting him, and everything. Isolde kind of watches you as you're explaining like where they are now, and just has a little bit of a smirk on her face as she listens, but she doesn't say anything. And just well, it's good to hear that little Sebi can be a hero too.
Very much so. And Aiko's gonna kind of like be a little sad when she says it, and says, I don't think I'd be standing here if it weren't for him. So I kind of owe your brother one.
And Arthur just beams. That's my little brother. That's all I ever wanted for him. Well, hopefully, you said, did they already leave for their adventure?
We parted ways. I don't know if they have or not. They seemed pretty excited to have some alone time together, so I couldn't say.
Right. Yep. Nope. Not interrupting. And like he's like, yeah, not interrupting alone time. Nope.
Don't worry, they'll be safe. Like winks at him.
But Arthur does kind of lean into you guys and just thank you.
Someone played sexy sax.
No.
Get it, Sebi, get it.
You guys know that his girlfriend was actually captured by a bounty hunter and is nowhere near him, right? Everyone knows this.
Yeah, but we have to sell this. We have to believe it to sell it. That's why we rolled a 24 on deception. Aiko's not one to lie, so she's like in denial. This is
Journey's impressed.
Journey's like, I know you're shit at lying.
Ico lie.
Like, man, it must have been the fight. Like,
I saw you get caught with cookies in the courtroom one time, and it was bad. It's like this. Who is this woman?
Crumbs all over your face. I didn't eat the cookies. Yep, it would be that level. So Arthur leans in though and just says, I don't have many ways that I can repay you. However, I do have a talent that you might be interested in, potentially. I don't know if I had no sexy sax. I don't know if if I've really had a chance to tell you this because Sebastian needed help. But I am a fortune teller by trade.
Whoa.
Court of Stars, I was trained in some of the ways of divination. So normally I charge, but because you're beautiful, I can give you a discount, and then because you help my brother, I can just make it free. If if you
That's really funny.
and Isolde is meanwhile just sitting here just like I can't even kind of thing.
Yeah.
He goes, but and pulls out a deck of tarot cards and kind of starts shuffling them. I'd be happy to read for you.
Y'all.
Everyone's like, we don't know about this. This
Why
is trauma
tonight?
last time.
I question everything now.
I don't have makeup on, so I'm ready to cry. I'm ready for it.
I have a tale to dab my tears.
And Arthur, on seeing you hesitate, just kind of holds up his hands. No pressure, just wanted to offer if you were interested.
Aiko is like tiredly gonna kind of like blushing a little bit because he just like complimented all three of them, saying we're beautiful women, and she's not used to people making these comments to her. People really like don't approach her, and if they do, that's because they're like, you have a really nice tail, and she's like, oh, thanks. Yeah. So she'd probably be like, no, like we greatly appreciate it. I can't speak for others, but I recently had somewhat of a reading myself, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little scared of what I might see.
Well, that's Arthur kind of shrugs a little bit, like that's part of it. I can't promise that what you're gonna see is good, but you can have a heads up about it. It's more than you had before, right? God,
he's a salesman, isn't he?
Oh.
Does he sell cars?
I was gonna say he's a car salesman.
He sells fortunes. Y'all, he sells fortunes. He sells fortune tellings for a living.
He's slapping the tarot deck. This baby will get you some good fortunes.
Stop! This baby can hold so many fortunes in it.
Oh my god. See, this is why I wish Karu was there, because she'd be like, I don't need a card to tell me what my fortune's gonna be. And she'd like slip him her number, and it's like, oh god. Arcadia's right here! Like, no.
That's Karu's
Aiko...
character growth arc is, will she ever stop cheating in front of Arcadia?
That's the real campaign. It's not the pacifism. It's like it's the pacifism.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Like, my reality TV kick lately has been cheaters. So.
Oh no.
That's bad.
You already watched Divorce Court, People's Court.
Divorce Court is better, and People's Court is fine. It's chaos. It's devolving. It's fine. Anyway, so Arthur has asked if any of you would like your fortunes read. He is happy to do so, or he's happy to buy the heroes of Odisseo a drink. If you don't want your fortune read.
Aiko doesn't drink.
Well, those are just
unless it's like you need to drink this, and it's like, oh, okay. She would turn to Arcadia and Journey and say, I'll decide last. I really need to think about this right now. And would probably step aside and like let them sit across from him or next to him, wherever they want to sit. And she's still standing.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Go
You
ahead.
first.
Okay.
Arcadia's like, I got this now.
I'm kind of down for a fortune. Like, what have I got to lose? I almost just died a couple of times. I might as well.
That's a good. Do you say that out loud? Does Arcadia say that out loud?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I almost died a couple of times. I might as well know what the future holds.
Yeah. Journey
It shows you dying again in the
Journey
same
agrees.
scenario.
I see you surrounded by a bunch of dolls.
No.
We forgot something. We have to go back. It's like, God damn it.
I would throw up.
Oh,
All right,
God.
so Arcadia, you're in.
Mhm.
Okay, so Arthur just gestures for you to sit across from him at the table, and you see that he takes the deck that he's shuffling, and he just lays out. He lays out 4 cards for you, and then just gestures which card do you want, as they're all face down on the table.
I'll do third from my left.
Okay. All right. So Arcadia, he flips it over, and you see that on the card there is a woman who is like shrouded behind a veil. And he taps it, and like you see that Arthur takes a look at it, and then kind of looks up to you, and says, in gestures, "Put your hand on the card." Do so.
Put my hand around.
You take 5d8 psychic damage. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, God.
Oh my god! I almost just my whole stomach just like fell. I was like, oh no.
So you put your hand on the card, and as you kind of watch the card, you can actually see the card starts to move. And so you hear in your mind, for everyone else, you don't hear it, and it looks like they're just very intensely staring at this card that's not moving. But for Arcadia, you can see this card starts to move. And you can see that the woman leans forward, and she pours you tea. And as she leans forward, she slowly starts to like reach out past the veil to hand you like the cup of tea. Like, I think of it as if you're doing like a first-person game or something like that, and they're handing something to you. And you just hear a feminine voice ask, "Tell me everything. It must be so fascinating for you to be part of the Court of Stars and now find yourself here." And as you feel something kind of like warm, almost as if you had drank the tea. So almost like again, like you are not drinking tea in real life, but you can like feel that sensation of like warm tea going through and like kind of spreading throughout your body and warming you. And you can hear yourself start to tell her everything that you guys have done, as she just sits and smiles and listens.
Have we done a lot?
Arcadia, with the things that you're telling her, like it's almost like you can clearly hear the things that you know about. The things that you don't know about in your future kind of start to sound like more faded out. Like it's almost like you're tuning in and out of what you're hearing for yourself. But you can tell that like the more you talk, the more she just leans in and just grins. And then the card goes back to normal.
Who is this woman? I need to know who the woman is.
What does she look like?
So Arcadia, you can kind of see a little bit through, like, again, because she has the veil that she's speaking through. You can kind of see a little bit that she's very elegant. And the presence that she holds, that she held for herself in speaking with you and in her movements was very regal. As she was speaking with you and talking with you. In terms of what she looks like, it was a little harder to see because it's kind of like think of it like if you were looking at a tarot card, basically, like at something that's more artistically designed and it started moving and speaking. That's kind of what you saw, rather than seeing like specifically that person. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So Arthur just kind of leans back and goes, "Huh. I guess you know somebody pretty important."
I guess I do, at some point.
At some point is exactly right. And he looks over to Journey and Aiko. "Ladies?"
I'm in. There's something I need to know, and any chance I get at getting closer to that, I'm gonna take.
All right.
God, you all have great responses.
They really do, especially.
This is helping Aiko.
That's what I was just thinking, especially for how nervous Aiko is. Like, I love that these are the responses she's hearing from her friends ahead of time.
Exactly.
So Journey, he gestures for you to take Arcadia's seat, and again lays out 4 cards. All right. Choose your card. So which card would you like? 1 through 4.
I'll take the last one, number 4.
Okay. I love it. So Journey, you as he flips over the card, you actually see a hill with a shrine on it that's like beautifully painted on the card, and you recognize it. You recognize it as Selina's altar. And as you watch the scene, it starts to zoom in to where you're walking up. And as you walk up, you actually do recognize a familiar, you recognize a familiar face in that you are talking to a tiefling who is sitting on the hill. As you walk up, you see that this tiefling with a broken horn sits on top of the hill and is writing until your view gets closer. As you get closer, you can see on the card that he stops and he notices you and just slams his book shut. He slams his book shut, and you see that he comes like rushing down towards you and is just full of fury as he approaches. As he gets closer and you're suddenly facing him like face to face, you just hear again a very familiar male voice hiss at you. Do you have any idea what you've done? Do you have any idea the implications of everything you have caused? And he kind of pulls back and just... I thought I could trust you. And then the card stops moving and it zooms back out to see the shrine on the card.
Ouch.
I'm sorry, but I'm so glad that wasn't mine. I would have started sobbing.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Arthur actually is even pulling back and like, bah.
Avoid that drama somehow.
Brought down the mood.
My main goal in life is...
You
No,
made an enemy there, didn't you, friend? Okay.
Not yet, but apparently later.
All right, so with that, he looks up to Aiko. And again, for people who are not in the middle of the reading, you basically just see that the two of them place their hands on whatever card is drawn, and then they just intently stare at it. So Aiko, he looks to you. My friend?
What does Journey look like after her reading? Like, what's her, like...
Good question. Journey, what do you look like after that?
Very deep in thought. I wouldn't say like disturbed or anything, just like very concentrated.
Okay. Aiko is very nervous. Like, she's been watching this happen, but hearing... You were drooling so much. Sorry. Sorry. Arthur's not drooling so much. My cat. Anywho. So yeah, Aika's been very nervous watching her two friends go through their readings and, you know, kind of come out with like different reactions. But going into it, the words that they said really resonated with her. Like, you know, Aiko really relates to Arcadia because, you know, Aiko was beat within the inches of her life tonight and did go down and came back up, and it was not great. The whole experience was not great. And then, you know, what Journey said is like, I have something I'm working towards, like, you know, any help I can get, I'll take it. So Aiko's gonna stand in front of the seat for a second and say, I don't want to be afraid of the future that I might have. And I want to do everything I can to protect everyone that I can. And if there's some hope in my future of doing that, or some semblance of good news, I want to know. I need to know. And she's going to sit down, and just look up at him and just say, "Deal your cards."
Okay. He shuffles. He deals the 4. Choose your card.
Journey chose 4. Arcadia, what did you choose?
I chose whatever third.
You said third from the left, so we'll say that's 3.
Okay, I'm going for 2.
Okay.
Going for the second one.
Okay.
Good luck.
So
Glad you didn't pick 4.
So Aiko, you see that he flips over the card, and it is a card that has a series of bright flames across it. And he places his hand on the card and then gestures. You ready?
Aiko's gonna nod and kind of with like a shaky yet resolved hand, put her hand, like her fingertips on the card.
So, Aiko, as you do and as you like zone into the card, you see that the flames that are there that were static start to flicker and move, and they actually start to spin as a fire dancer moves out of the way, and you see that the scene kind of opens up to a pretty large festival happening. Where people are dancing in the streets, there's food everywhere, everyone is celebrating, people are playing music.
Off to a good start. Okay.
Okay.
I'm sweating. I need to take off my sweatshirt.
And you actually see that as your camera spins, almost like you are spinning and moving, that there's like a bright red skirt that flares out around you. So as if you're not dressed in your normal clothes. Everything is spinning and moving, and you're just getting flashes of people and festivities and excitement, you can feel kind of like that, like not like how it's not pain, but like how people feel a phantom pain. Like you get that sensation that someone's holding your hand, like even at the table, you get that sensation of someone holding your hand. As you see that on the card, your camera suddenly spins back, and you see a dark-skinned woman who is just beaming at you. Well, if you couldn't best me on the battlefield, you better best me here. Let's go. And she just spins you again and again and again as she just gets even further into this dance with you. As the dance the spinning happens more and more, you see that the colors all start to blur together into reds and golds and vibrant colors. And the last thing that you hear is well, if you can't keep up with her, how are you going to keep up with me, little fox?
Is it the same voice? Is it the same voice?
The same voice as the woman who was speaking, or the same voice from your other...
No, as the I'm sorry, little fox. I did everything I could.
It is it sounds like the same voice, but definitely in much better spirits.
This is great news. But this is great news, but Aiko is like, oh.
And as you hear that voice and the colors all start to spin into reds and golds, they finally stop, and you see that the card is back to normal of looking like the flames all across the card.
Her heart is racing. Oh God, she literally, like, I don't know if you all have seen. I feel too buddy. I don't know if you all have seen Aiko look like dumbfounded. Take notes. This is what it looks like. She like she just kind of looks up at him and like kind of like like happy but confused. And she's going to say, "Thank you. I think I needed that. I don't know when I'll need it, but I needed that."
Well, it looks like you have a great time. That's the good news, you know?
I just want to note that at hearing that Arcadia is going to look very relieved because she was worried for Aiko.
Oh,
So now she's just
that means
very
a lot.
relieved that it was good.
Yeah.
Because I was worried for you.
Yeah. It like I think Aiko after that, like, because when he says it looks like you had a fun time, she's gonna kind of like giggle a little bit and say, I'm not a great dancer, but I've always loved dancing. I haven't been much, but it's nice to see at some point I'll be dancing with someone. And hopefully good at it.
When Arthur kind of leans in and winks, I'm sure they'll be lucky to have you.
Oh, he hasn't seen me dance yet.
I mean,
he got 2 left feet and 8 tails a waving.
Technically, he kind of did because he saw the same vision you did.
That's true. Yeah, they were just leading great. Yeah. Oh my god. So yeah, Aiko would turn to them, and she's kind of like blinking, like kind of like it's hard to keep time straight now.
Yeah.
And she's going to ask Arcadia and Journey, do you guys want to get a drink or get out of here?
I'm fine with just getting out of here. What about you guys?
Yeah, I agree.
Aiko's just like nodding quietly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So she would turn back to Sebastian and like genuinely thank him. Or sorry, Arthur, and genuinely thank him. You know, it truly was a pleasure meeting you and your brother and you, Lady Isolde. Thank you for, sharing such gifts with us tonight.
My pleasure. Thank you for making sure my brother didn't die. Yeah, bandits.
Should say more the same for him on the other side. I'll have to send him a fruit basket. Oh, and then she's actually thinking, she's like, I wonder what sweets he likes. And she's like starting to think of this. So that actually is a nice coping mechanism for her.
Excellent. So with that then, so Arthur has read read your features, and he offers, just as you guys are heading out, don't forget, you always have a friend in the Gallanadels. Our family's always happy to assist the Envoys.
She is going to smile weakly, like kind of sleepy, and nod her head and say thank you. And if you should need us, I don't know where we'll be. And like that's like kind of where she leaves it at.
When he holds up his tarot cards and goes, "I'll find you."
Touche. Touche, sir.
So with that, as you guys are heading out of the tavern, I don't remember. Sorry, it's been a second since you guys were like last officially in town. But as a reminder, Journey does have an apartment that you can stay at if you guys would like to stay there and get to check out Journey's apartment. Be able to rest, relax, anything that you guys need to chat and talk about, anything like that, you are welcome to do so. Unless there's anything else you want to do before kind of turning in for the night.
Is there anything anybody else wants to do?
Aiko would want to say goodnight to Uncle Jax, but she's going to come up behind the bar and just come hug him.
Oh.
It's like a soft, like, I'm glad I'm getting to see you hug. And I could have died tonight hug.
Well, good news is that as you come up and give him a soft hug, he turns around and gives you one of those like big like dad bear hugs. And just
the Arcadia dad hug.
Yeah, like the Arcadia dad hug. And he just Jax does like the clap on your back that's like maybe a little too hard, but like is very much solid and very much reassuring.
2 points of damage.
It's not that good. And just like ruffles your hair and everything. Like, you good there, Aiko?
I could be better. Tonight was... And she's gonna look up at him and be like, tonight was rough. It was very scary.
He's gonna point back to the, where, like, the cask of wine and everything. Just go, you need a drink? On the house.
She just takes a bottle with her.
He just gives her a
Go
bottle.
like
Like,
at my apartment.
like if he sees her eyes go toward the bottle, he's just gonna grab the bottle and just shh. He's just gonna be like on the house.
I mean, like, naturally she would, like, look up there. Because she's literally like...
Yeah, no, he gave you a bottle of wine. You now have a bottle of wine.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
Alright, girls' night! Oh my god. Yeah, she would... That'd be very sweet. She's literally going to, like, clutch it. Like... Thank you.
And on seeing you start to, like, clutch it, like, desperately, he's just gonna kind of, I know you're heading out soon. Make sure to check in with Isabel before you go. She'll want to make sure you're okay.
I was planning on it after tonight too, but hearing you say that gives me all the more resolve that I need. Thank you. It'll be nice to see her. It's been a few years.
Yes, it has. And you see, kind of just pauses for a second and send her my love.
Oh. Aiko's tail is immediately like switching a little bit. Like, God, who cares if she just nearly died? that hot goss of the monastery.
All that Aiko needed to recover from a near-death experience was wine,
Romance?
gossip, and potential romance.
Wing fox?
Even just potential.
Yeah.
The wing foxes activate.
So Aiko would kind of like grin a little bit and be like, anything else you want me to send? Like perking up just a little bit. And don't say dick pics, please don't say dick pics.
Oh, no.
I wasn't
Not
even going down that road.
Thank God.
No, but so as you ask about like anything else that you want me to send, he just kind of chuckles and just send her my regards.
You said love first. Aiko's gonna like whisper that a little bit.
It's complicated. She'll know what it means.
Okay. And she's like finger gunning back. No finger.
No on the finger guns.
Her tails
No on
are
the finger
swishing,
gun.
and she's like,
She's definitely tail swishing like with the wine, like, okay, I'm sending love. But yeah. And then depending on where Arcadia and Journey are, Aiko would link arms with them once they are all together and say, okay, let's go home.
The besties.
Let's go.
all right. So as you guys make your way down, Journey guides you over to her apartment.
Yes.
So
With that bus. You have a welcome mat?
I love it.
Aiko is judging so hard. This is adorable.
So,
Hey, it's homie.
Journey's apartment is at Timothy's Humble Slumbers.
Sorry, what?
Timothy's Humble Slumbers.
Oh, slumbers. I thought you said I thought you said slubbers.
Me
like
too.
the
No,
slum.
slumbers.
Like
slumbers.
slumberbs. I was like, wow.
Now that being said, the apartments are not. Journey lives in an up-and-coming neighborhood. They're not the best.
So it's where the college students live.
Yeah, it's basically like these apartments are like they get the job done apartments,
Okay.
kind of thing. So Journey, let me take you on a tour of your apartment. Yeah, my chat's freaking out because they're like, oh my god, it's been forever since we built this. I'm like, I know, it's fine, we're good. We're
Yeah.
I've been patiently waiting.
good. So this is Journey's apartment. As you guys walk in, you see that it's actually pretty minimal. Journey typically is out on scouting missions, adventures, things like that. And so there's not a ton in terms of like Aiko's house was very homey, Arcadia's very homey, and this is very much like it gets the job done for the most part. There are some exceptions. Yes.
My favorite feature so far, other than the welcome mat, is the fact that you have a fucking archery board in
Yes.
your room.
Yes, she does.
That is so Journey.
Yeah, Journey has an archery has target practice in her room. So that way she can practice she can practice dagger throwing, she can practice archery, and all without getting it stuck in the walls ideally and having to worry about her security deposit. She shouldn't have to worry about that.
Oh god, your landlord must love you.
She has some plants around here.
Are
However,
they dead?
the plants are dead because she's usually on adventures.
I
It's
guys, oh my god, I can't.
So perfect.
Oh.
So her plants are a little dead because she's not normally here. You do notice on the table that she has cards and coins out for when she's had game night, and she just hasn't cleaned up since the last time she had a game night.
Are there empty bottles?
So actually, she does have some dishes and some bottles over to the side on the other table. She also has her backpack is right by the door, so she's always ready to go. And then her room is a little messy, but she also always has, when she comes home, make sure that she places her mirror beside her bed, so it's always really close to her and everything. The other thing that, like, it's hard to see on here, I'm going to see if I can make it easier to see. So we did add that, you'll see there's like this little like gray line on top of her dresser. That is actually a picture or a portrait that was done of Journey and Aiko together. So it's a little best friend picture, since they were friends before all this. So
I love it!
Yeah, so this is her little 1-bedroom apartment. It's not very big. It's not the homiest, but it gets the job done, and it has these little touches of Journey everywhere.
So first things first, Aiko is giving the most loving shit to Journey with this welcome mat. Like, oh my goodness. I didn't think that you'd actually pick it out at Pottery Barn when we went together, but I'm so happy you did.
Well, you're the one who told me that I need to make it look more homey, so...
You do! You do. You live in the sluburbs. She's immediately coming in, like, dusting things with her tail as she's, like, walking around. Is this her first time coming over to Journey's apartment?
Good question. Is it, guys?
I feel like I know Brass's real answer and Journey's answer.
I'm gonna say, since you've judged me before or pressured me into getting a welcome mat, that you've been here at least once.
Yep, I okay, good, because I'm not making myself at home, but I'm making myself at home. I'm immediately gonna start dusting things, like helping, tidying, and be like making comments like, oh, like cleaning dishes. Will you stop eating my? He is like mouth fisting my hair. I don't even know.
All right.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, she's doing dishes. And she's getting to pour wine for all of them.
Okay.
And as she tidies up things here and there, she's just like commenting like, oh, the curtains, great touch. And she's gonna come in here and I don't know if there would have been the archery post last time, but Aiko's gonna squeal when she goes in and be like, you filled the holes in for the wall. And be very excited, and then she's gonna see the picture and be like, you did keep it! Like, just very excited that Journey values her friendship as much as she does. But yeah, so, yep. Just kind of like tidying things and being like, what, do you want me to get the extra blankets out? Where do we all want to sleep tonight? Like, she's already like asking all these questions, like getting ready to drag the couch into the bedroom and be like, okay, where are we posting up?
Journey is eye-rolling and sighing, but she's smiling. And she's gonna tell Arcadia, please make yourself at home. Don't feel like you have to be frantic like her. You can go sit by the fire on the couch. We'll get you some wine. Welcome in.
So,
oh my goodness.
Arcadia is going to go straight to the dead plants. I feel really bad for them. But I have Druid Craft, which means I can instantly make a flower blossom, a seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom. So could I like do something to the plant to make it not dead? Or like
adorable idea. Thank you so much. You might have to do that every time you visit, though. Just warning you.
That's okay.
Aiko's gonna call out. Aiko's gonna call out from getting ready to get into the shower. We just need to get you a succubus next time.
What? What?
Does she mean
succubus? The plants.
Succulent?
Oh!
Ernie is dying on the floor right now. Aiko actually did this.
Aiko actually says that. Aiko actually.
I can't tell if that was Aiko or
that was wholeheartedly me.
That's
Oh my
even
god.
better!
She's just gonna like lose it and just like die laughing.
And you all are looking at me and I'm like, yeah, they're self-sustained plants. I'm sweating. I need to take off my sweatshirt.
I don't need you to wing fox that hard for me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Shame on me. Even more so because of my one-shot character. Shame on me. Oh my god. It's stopping me. My life is chaos. Oh.
Anna's like,
Oh.
Oh goodness. Oh jeez.
Oh my lord.
All right, so Case. In terms of doing the druid craft, so druid craft typically will be like it can make something blossom, it can like accelerate growth, like things like that. Not necessarily revive it. However,
Okay.
I like it. So here's what we're gonna do. As you're going to cast a druid craft, make me a nature check as well. To see if you can give a little extra oomph to your druid craft to actually save this plant.
Okay.
You guys need to know Revivify. Revivify with diamonds
those
for this
diamonds.
plant. Oh my god.
I got a 10.
Did you add your modifier to it? Okay. All right. So as you go to cast Druidcraft, you try to like put as much energy as you can into the plant. I feel like I'm playing Life is Strange. You try to put as much energy as you can into the plant, and you think you see it kind of start to move or get a little less like brittle. But Journey's been gone for a little too long, unfortunately. And the plant
Yeah,
does not
I haven't
succeed.
watered that in like 10 months, so.
Yeah, I did the best I could, but I
You
think
did
we
the
just
best you
need
could.
to get a quote succubus.
I
instead.
appreciate you trying.
Oh god. Oh, I'm dying. Okay, so what would you guys like to do? Is there anything that you guys would like to do as you are resting for the night? Anything you want to do with your downtime for the evening? As I'm assuming that you guys are going to be heading out in the morning for your game plan, or setting your game plan for what you're doing.
Aiko would definitely shower.
So would Arcadia.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys
and
can go first.
and then she'd want to do like pillow talk and like maybe not like their usual like heavy games, like because it's been a heavy night.
Yeah.
But she would definitely want to like talk with everyone before going to sleep. So like she would is that a chair in the corner?
Of her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's a chair in the corner. She's got a bunch of books stacked up on it and stuff, because it's the chair where you throw everything when you know you should really be putting stuff away.
Yeah, Brass, it's the chair you throw everything in.
This is so fitting, isn't it, Lil?
God, it's like I'm walking into Brass's actual home. The laundry really speaks to me.
Excellent. I'm happy that we nailed the details.
Aiko would move the books over. Actually, she'd probably honestly organize the books while Arcadia is showering. And she's like making little like bookends like on like up here next to their photos of them. And then she would grab a blanket and she would get curled up and ready to sleep either in the chair. Or if we're dragging in like cushions from the couch, she can like curl up on one of those because she's tiny and has cushions.
Journey's definitely gonna offer you guys the bed. Like, it's not big, but 2 people could probably fit in it, and then she'll take the couch.
But Aiko wants all of us to sleep in the same room together.
Oh, really?
Aiko would come out, and if she sees you getting ready to sleep on that couch, she's literally going to start trying to drag the couch into your room. She's gonna say, "Can you give me a hand?" Like, or being like, "At least just take the cushions off." Like, we're all sleeping in the same room tonight.
Fine.
Okay. So are we moving the couch, or are we just taking the cushions?
Let's just take the cushions. I don't need to like mess up these floors any more than I already have. I'm kind of worried about that. plus the
That's fair.
holes in the walls, and it's just it's getting to be a lot.
So then, Aiko would suggest putting the cushion along the edge, so that way you're still close to your mirror.
Yeah, there we go. I can plop down right there.
Because Aiko's used to sleeping on the far side, you know, when they do share a bed, because she knows where she falls in the order of things. But she's also getting ready to just like curl up like a dog as needed. So.
All right.
The pet that you guys bring everywhere.
Love it.
Yeah. So everyone's in their pajamas. Everyone's showered.
Yes. Do we want some wine, or do we just want to lay down?
We can take wine to bed.
I'll have a glass.
It's been that kind of
such
night.
a girls' night.
Yeah.
We can take wine to bed. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. Aiko would be curled up in the blanket with wine. And like once everyone gets cozy, she would just kind of like, you know, wait for a second, like see if like conversation actually picks up. But if it doesn't, then she would start a pretty heavy conversation. So I'll let you guys decide if you all would want to like start talking or not.
Arcadia's just sipping. He's just sipping the
Yeah,
wine.
Jenny's just sipping and thinking.
Just sitting crisscross, like just staring at the glass, like.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So Aiko would kind of get the feel for this because of you know, the high passive perception, but also just, you know, she's very observant of everyone and everyone's body languages, and she would kind of start by saying, how's everyone feeling after tonight?
Well, on one hand, rejuvenated from nearly escaping death. On the other hand, I'm very tired, mentally and physically.
Yeah, sounds about right for me too.
Aiko would kind of like nod a little bit, and she'd cozy up with her tails a little bit more, because this is a very she doesn't mind being confrontational, but like this is also like very new to her, and she would say, I don't know about you guys, but tonight was scary. Tonight we almost died. We haven't even left the Court of Stars, and we almost died. And she just kind of says it again.
I was very worried when we were down there for us the whole time. It wasn't really like anything I've ever experienced before. I've never traveled with so many people and worried about them in situations like that.
Aiko would kind of see like Arcadia's very quiet, and knowing that Arcadia was consistently dying. Yeah. And she would say, and she kind of stops for a second and being like, Arcadia went down a lot, and I couldn't get there. I couldn't do anything, and I did everything I could, and she just kind of sighs, and she'd be like, I felt alone. And she's gonna say, you know, we were trying to get out, and I was trying to help, and I don't know what I could have done better. I killed things. I've never killed anything before. It goes against everything my order's against, everything my order's a part of. And she's literally just like kind of like speechless, which is not normal for Aiko.
We didn't have a choice. It's not your fault. I'm sure even your elders and stuff would agree with that.
Yeah, Arcadia's gonna look at Aiko and just like say, it's not your fault. I don't blame you. We're all a little bit different after tonight. And she's like nervously messing with, you know, her glass or cup or whatever. and she's just
Yeah, does Journey have glasses? Are they solo cups? Are they disposable?
You know what, guys? I've had enough. No, I'm just joking. They probably are some kind of cheap knockoff thing.
From Pottery Barn, you know, no doubt. she got a coupon for Christmas, like.
yeah. So Arcadia is just kind of like swirling the wine around, just messing with the cup, and she's gonna look back down at it and just say, like, I'm definitely not the same person that I was. I don't feel the same. But I have no hard feelings towards any of you. Obviously. I don't think anybody should be upset for the things that we had to do. Because if we didn't do things the way we did them exactly, one of us, if not all of us, would not be sitting here right now.
We prioritize
think,
protecting each other.
Yeah. I think it's important that we give ourselves a little bit of grace. Don't hold it against ourselves. Don't hold it against each other. Because we saved each other's lives.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of how we did it.
And we made it.
Yeah. Aiko would kind of be like nodding and say, you know, I want us to all grow as a team from this. I don't want to leave anyone behind. I don't want to, you know, worry about you going down. And, you know, I want us to be able to protect others, but also protect ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If for some reason, and I hope not, we're ever in a situation like this again, it'll be the same. We'll do our best to protect each other, and that's what we have to do.
Yeah. As this conversation's been going on, Aiko went from being like nervous, like balled up with tails to kind of like, you know, unwinding a little bit more, like, yeah, yeah, we're empowered. Like, you know, kind of like this felt good to discuss. And she's gonna like drink her wine and then like set it down on the counter and kind of like flop back, like starfishing onto the bed and just like deep sigh and being like, oh, like, I can't wait for you all to get to meet the sisters because it's gonna make a lot of sense why this made me worried. I kind of like saying it like jokingly, like they're a good group of people, but yeah, well, they take the order very seriously. So, but yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before turning in for the night?
Truth or dare? No. No. No, Aiko would just probably finish drinking her little glass and then feel like bed.
Yeah, feel free to just push the laundry onto the floor.
I feel like Aiko would have folded it and put it away for you.
Oh, I already had.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's I figured after I was done putting the books away and we pulled the couch cushion in while Arcadia and I were out here, Aiko would be like folding laundry and being like, so are you a red or a whites kind of girl? Like, you know, talking about wine and like, you know, putting things away. So.
Excellent. So with the kind of relaxed night, and with being able to, you know, talk to each other about how things went and being able to talk to each other about that renewed resolve for the future fights that you were going to be there for each other. All three of you can kind of breathe a little easier as you head to bed tonight, knowing that, you know, even though just not that long ago you guys were strangers, for the most part, that you have a new resolve as a team.
Mm-hmm. Who's sleeping in the bed with me?
Arcadia. Don't make my guests sleep on the floor.
Is busy off with somebody else, so Arcadia's like, all right, I go.
There you go.
I make a good big spoon with my tails.
No. I would say, hopefully Arcadia is not a super light sleeper because Aiko would be very fitful because she's still having nightmares. So I apologize in advance. Anytime I do get up, I'm like trying to like.
Arcadia, if you do need to swap at any point in the middle of the night, it's totally fine. I understand.
I'm not that bad.
All right, so in the morning, as you wake up, maybe Arcadia a little less restful and Aiko a little less restful compared to Journey. But you guys wake up in the morning, and it is a new dawn, it is a new day, it's a new life, and you're feeling good.
I was just about to say.
I had too. I couldn't resist.
Birds in the sky. It's the court of stars.
Oh my god.
We got some tasks. We know where we are.
Speaking of tasks. Speaking of tasks, as you guys wake up and are kind of getting your game plan together for the day, just as a reminder, you have one task left. One task left. Before you are, you have the components needed to prove that you can be envoys for the Court of Stars. As you are getting ready for the day, just as a reminder for everybody, because it's been a minute. Your 4 tasks that you had laid out before you were to be brave enough to face your future, receive the blessing of the Archfey, assist one in achieving their hope, which you just did with Sebastian, and then your last task is to retrieve a relic from those who would defy fate.
Oh. We left the hardest one for last. This has gotta be. That just sounds. And Phelan was the one who told us about this one. Like
Phelan was the one who. So this is actually Phelan's task that he has set before you. And
I realized I spelled his name wrong.
The other thing as well that you know, and I'm gonna just pop you up to that map. The other thing that you know as well is that you did talk to, and again, just reminding because we had those conversations. You did have that y'all asked Milena about what she recommends or what were places that kind of sound like that could be a thing, and Saren as well. And the Crystal Passage was the named location for where, this named location for where they said that you could probably find that. So good news for you all. It's just north of Odisseo, which is the city that you're in.
Perfect.
So, is there anything that anyone wants to do in the city, needs to do, last final things, or before we are ready to push off?
I would have made people breakfast.
What's for breakfast?
You know what? I'd say crepes. I feel like Journey would enjoy crepes. Otherwise, I would have
in my kitchen for crepes.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much
Really, because I haven't been home in a while.
Aiko carries baking stuff.
She does. She does.
It's not great. But no, so yeah, she would probably make something like if she had flour and just some basic sweetening stuff, and would make normally pancakes, but they're not going to rise very well, so we're just going to make crepes.
Sounds good though.
They're plain. I hope you don't mind. It's not like I carry Nutella and chocolate everywhere I go. That stuff melts.
How dare you?
Oh, it's fine.
All right, so Aiko's making us some breakfast. I almost dropped stuff. Everyone's enjoying crepes. And you all are ready to set off on your adventure toward the Crystal Passage. So to reach the Crystal Passage, it'll probably take about half a day or so to reach it. So the good news is it'll be about noon. I don't know why I'm saying that. I just sang that. But it'll be about noon by the time that you reach it. So as you venture on forward, you see that you pass by the hilly landscape. You see Lake Junaluska off to your right, that beautiful lake of starlight, right? And you guys are kind of enjoying your time getting to talk and relax together. Last night was a very heavy conversation. Yesterday was a very heavy battle. And this is kind of a nice chance to get to enjoy yourselves a little bit. As you have headed out of the city, by the way, Karu has just been like, I'm gonna be a minute, but I will catch up with you all. And you kind
Does she look or sound hungover? Is she limping at all? How are things doing? Okay, rolling for limps.
She is not looking super great. She looks like she had a really good night, a really bad morning.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, so she's just like, I am not in the best fighting form right now. I will catch up to you later, kind of thing. So you do manage to let Karu know where you're going to be at least, and so she'll do her best to catch up after she sees somebody about a cure for a hangover.
Aiko is immediately going to be like, oh, okay, and then be like, Arcadia, God, you looked so good in those pajamas last night. And your hair today is immaculate. It's softer than my tails. And she's playing with it, loudly. as they're walking away.
Arcadia, you look so good. I love
Damn,
it.
girl!
I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
You have to get a permit for that thing? Oh, no. Yeah, so.
Too much. All right.
The OTP.
So, as you guys progress and you're pumping Arcadia up as you're walking and everything, like, damn girl, you look good, eh? Like all that good stuff. Just making her enjoy her day.
Yeah, I'm using all 8 of my tails to fan her like a goddess that she is.
Excellent.
So, like, as they
So
walk.
Arcadia, you just have like a breeze blowing back. Like you look like one of the models that has like the fan blowing at them, and you're just like sauntering now. Yeah.
Do grapes grow in this area? Can we feed her grapes as we walk?
Oh my
Is this-
god.
I mean, I guess yes, because there is wine, so I would assume there's grapes somewhere.
Oh, yes. Yep.
You pass by the market, pick up grapes, and she just gets grapes now.
We're trying to like toss them to you. Like it's like yeah, it's gonna be fun. Don't worry. We're off to a great
Having
start.
a grand old time.
Yeah. We're also asking like a million questions to everyone, being like, so what are your hopes and dreams? Like, since we've helped other people's, we should know our own. And like, what's your favorite color? Where did you grow up? Like, just literally trying to get to know each other every time.
Getting to know each other and getting to like bond and everything. So as you guys are walking, you notice that like there comes a point where you notice that the hills start to give way to outcroppings of different colored crystals. And as you kind of turn and you can see that it kind of gets closer to that pathway, the crystals grow both in size and in number until you reach the entrance of the crystal passage.
Oh.
So pretty.
Oh my god, I love this. Oh, it's like Candyland.
It is.
Also,
Rock candy.
I'm not gonna lie, I had fun making this one. I had a blast with it. I really like the crystal passage.
I support it.
So, as you guys approach, you see that, like, think of it like if you were walking through the Grand Canyon, but it's all crystal and everything, like, all up along the sides. So the crystals start growing, like, as high as the hills and, like, the mountaintops were. Like, it's there's a reason it's the crystal passage. Yeah, I'm worried about you, Will, because you're like, yeah, yes.
Tiny Nuggy redeemed ASMR, so
Excellent.
Aiko's going to be very quiet. I mean, characteristically speaking, though, Aiko would be very quiet through here because she's afraid that if she speaks too loudly, the crystals are going to cause like a really pretty avalanche. So,
Dang, you figured out my plan.
my justification.
You figured out my plan. Yeah, so you see that this is the entrance to the crystal passage. From where you are, you can see that the trail really winds. There's a trail that's been carved and really winds through here. But you're not close enough yet that you can see like what's at the far end of the passage.
Are there any footprints or like anything we should be worried about in the passage?
That's a great question. Make me a perception check.
Oh, fuck. That's a net. That's a nat 20.
All right.
Doesn't do shit for skill checks, though. God, balls. Okay.
Well, but here's the good news, right? Is that so, Aiko, as you look around, you notice like the crystals are all absolutely like everyone's like in awe of like these crystals, and like especially when the light hits it all just right, it just everything shines in a really beautiful way. Aiko, you notice that there's actually movement among those reflections. That there seems to be some movement that isn't natural to just the light shining on it. It seems to be coming from right around here-ish.
Aiko's ears are going to kind of like perk up and she's just going to turn in that direction, very much like hound dog. Like tails are erect and she is going to, Journey seems to be right next to her. So she's going to just like tap Journey with one of her tails and gesture ahead. And then she's going to kind of like reach her hand out for Arcadia, like kind of like, come here, like get closer. There could be danger. Yeah, and she would kind of defer over to Journey on that one because after last night, they were like, okay, we're gonna work as a team a little bit more. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the lead so I can watch out for any strange things.
Okay. So, Journey, are you just moving a little bit ahead, or are you trying to kind of like perceive things as well?
You already did like a general perception thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did we point out something when you did that?
We noticed that there were like it seemed like there was like figure like images moving within the crystals over here, like as if someone could be behind them. So if we wanted to, we could like investigate it.
So,
We could sneak and
Journey,
look
as
around.
you move into that space.
Oh God. Oh God.
So Journey, as you move into that space and you kind of start to come up around the corner, like come up around the corner right around here, you can very clearly see that there is a dragonborn reflected in the crystals, who seems to kind of be poking out, and then like jumps back like out of the way.
Oh. Well, hello?
Great start. Great start.
You're doing great.
We're just giving you a thumbs up from back here, like.
So as you call out hello, you just see hello as a dragonborn just pops out from behind the crystal and goes, "Oh, I thought I was better at hiding than that, but maybe I'm not. I should have seen this one coming." Hello.
Oh my God.
Hi,
When he jumps out like that, Aiko would immediately like startle back a little bit, but then take a couple steps forward. Like, do we need to be here for backup? Like,
Yeah, Arcadia is very startled. She's like, "Oh my God," she's very on edge.
just peed a little bit. Like,
And as he looks at so as he kind of looks at you, Journey, it seems like he's very excitedly like looking at you, but has this look on his face like he's not totally looking at you. And he just beams. "Oh, the reflected child! Wonderful to see you! Good to see you here! Good to see you here!" And you see that he actually kind of looks over to the side a bit and just grins again. "Oh, and you have the apprentice sage with you," as he points to kind of toward Arcadia. "And little fox! What a pleasure!"
Aiko immediately is getting like tail ripples. Like, I'm sorry, what? Okie dokie. Yeah. So we're coming up and saying, I'm sorry. Do we know you?
"Oh, have you not heard of me?" And he like, I gotta sit back for this or I'm gonna bust out everyone's eardrums.
Oh,
Everyone,
boy.
back up away from your speaker.
So he like, so you see that this very like pale like dragonborn who has these pieces of crystal actually kind of floating where his spikes typically would be. He just beams when you say like, "Do we know you?" And he goes, "Ah, I've been waiting for this," and does like a little stretch.
Oh.
"I have a theme song. I know you'll love it. You'll love it, right?"
Aiko's actually kind of excited. Like, this is, we
Arcadia
need
is
this
so
energy.
hyped. Like, at first she was scared, but now she's like really getting into it. She's like, "Oh my God, yeah. Yeah."
So you see he like actually like kind of like props his like foot up on a piece of crystal, like very much taking a heroic pose and everything, and just starts singing his theme song as he goes, "I am the one named Nadros, the brave crystal dragon. I fight as a paladin too, with my oath of devotion to carry me onward, however my fortunes may flow. However my fortunes may flow, on toward the future I go."
Aiko is clapping. She is just like ecstatic. This is great.
And
wow,
he
he doesn't even need to roll a performance check. We're swooned. This fantastic.
As I'm just dying now. Yeah.
Encore!
Oh, excellent. All right. Yeah, and he like just belts into it again and sings the whole song all the way through again. And is just grinning as he does.
So wait, so Aiko would say Nadros?
Nadros, the
Nadros.
brave crystal dragon, and he like continues singing the song again.
Oh no, we got we.
Okay.
I don't want to wear its magic. it's. I want this to be as special as it still is. So Aiko would say, you called us. You called me Little Fox?
Yes, you're going to be called Little Fox, aren't you?
By who?
And he looks off like, It's a blur. I don't quite remember that part. But Little Fox, yes?
Yes, and she's gonna be like, my name's Aiko.
Ah, Aiko. And he like bows to you. Lady Aiko, it is a pleasure to meet you.
She's gonna curtsy, because he bowed.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna gesture back to her friends and let them introduce themselves and ask questions as they wish.
Yeah, hi, I'm Journey. Also, why were you hiding, if I could ask?
The real question. I'm like, why are you calling me this name?
Well,
I
I saw that there would be allies coming, but there are also enemies around, so I was not sure if you were friend or foe just yet.
Fair enough, I guess.
I'd like to roll an insight check on him, just because Aiko, after meeting E-Kites, is still a little...
Go for it.
Oh.
So are you rolling insight on like the whole friend, like his friend versus foe story?
Yes.
Or just like him in general and what he's saying in general?
Like a vibe check. No, pretty much seeing if he's like true with his intentions, like, you know, saying who he says he is, like, you know, being, you know, like saying how he knows who we are, like things like that. Like for him, because like Little Fox has two memories now associated with it, and one of them is that person dying, and then the other is them being alive somewhere down the timeline, and then also calling Arcadia an apprentice sage. That's some high level stuff. So yeah. So yeah.
I have questions.
Yeah. So Aiko just wants to know, like, is he a friend or foe, kind of thing. And insight, that's a 16.
So as you look at him, it's interesting because like you actually see that the closer you watch him, Nadros is looking at you, but also not quite looking at you. Like he almost seems to be, as you're kind of piecing together as you watch like where he's looking at everybody, he's looking to where they're going to move. So for example, when he first went to speak to Arcadia or call out to Arcadia, he actually was looking kind of directly behind Journey, not all the way over to Arcadia. So you can see that he's a little bit different.
Like,
and you can also tell that, like, you know, he's a little bit out of his mind.
in the best way possible.
But very earnest and very sincere in what he's saying.
Okay. All right. I think I have an idea. Okay. Sorry, continue.
No, you're good.
I know Journey was just asking the good
Journey
questions.
was asking why are you hiding? Was there anything else you wanted to ask her, or does anyone else want to ask the brave crystal dragon paladin anything else as well before he jumps into song again? Arcade's like, me?
I want it on iTunes, man. Yeah, wake up alarm.
Yeah, so Arcadia's at this point almost kind of not bewildered like in a bad way, but just kind of like almost in awe of like the scene that she's seeing unfold before her very little eyes. So she's gonna kind of step up and be like, "Hi, I'm Arcadia, and you called me an apprentice sage?"
Yes. Wait, are you not the apprentice yet? Oh, did I mess that up? I must have. No, I can't be wrong on that.
what, and she's just kind of confused and wants to know more, but doesn't know how to ask it.
Yeah, I think we'd all be looking at each other kind of like
Yeah,
like
because
lipping like, this guy?
she's kind of like on the fence of believing him because she can tell that he's a little bit wacky, a little bit wonky, but like he called Aiko Little Fox, which then gives him a little bit of credibility because we've heard that before.
Yeah.
But like, and she's just kind of going through mental gymnastics, so she's mostly just looking at him with a kind of like a confused, curious look. Yeah, exactly. Like the head tilt, like the what's going on?
Aiko's testing out her theory, and she's just kind of like moving around him, like when talking and asking him questions, like, how did you get here? Did you know we would be here? Just to see where he's looking as she's walking and talking to her.
Yeah, his gaze always seems to be a little bit ahead of wherever you move.
Okay.
So so if you're like moving this way, it's almost like his eyes are kind of following like that, sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're asking him like how he got there and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I am here to help the little soul bugs. So I was here to try to help them, but it was a bit much for me to take on by myself, I must say. So I must say that I have been searching for some potential squires or assistants to help me out with this. Would you help with the soul bugs?
What are soul bugs?
The soul bugs. They have the soul bugs, they have the little lights, and they're the little things, and they go around, and like he like imitates like a little thing like scurrying away, and they go around, and they're in trouble. So I was here to help the soul bugs.
Aika's gonna look over to Arcadia because she knows she's one with nature, and she's gonna be like,
Arcadia's giving the same look back to Aiko, like, I don't know what's going on right now.
she's gonna look to Journey being like, you've done drugs before, like, you know, you've lived a hard life, do you know?
You've lived a hard life.
So judged by my best
No,
friend.
that's not judgment at all. That's like, I need your insight. I bake cookies for dinner. Like, I don't know. I only know life in the monastery and life in the court where I'm a nobody.
I feel like you have an exaggerated viewpoint of my life, but okay.
Literally, Journey is the coolest person Aiko has probably met that's actually acknowledged her existence. Like, this, we're calling it what it is. Like, that's why she's so excited that Journey's like, oh yeah, we're friends. It's Aiko's being like, yes, I'm friends with the cool kid who wears a leather jacket in school. But
all right, so yeah, so he's just insistent that he's here to help the soul bugs, and the soul bugs need him, and he needs people to help him with the soul bugs.
I mean, Aiko is gonna be down to protect life, and she would turn to him and say, we're actually on a journey of our own, but and she'd turn back to her own and be like, I'm sure the soul bugs wouldn't take too long, would they?
I don't see why not, as long as it's something we can do along the way.
Yeah. And she would say, we're looking to retrieve a relic.
Oh, what kind of relic?
And she's gonna like kind of like be like playing with her fingers a little bit and be like, a relic of those who tried to defy fate?
Oh, I know that relic. That's in the ruins.
You do?
Yeah, the ruins yet to come, and he's like pointing at the other end of the crystal passage.
And she's like eagerly like leaning forward, like tail swishing behind her, like, yes, that one.
Yes, I collect relics from the ruins.
Oh, there's more than one.
There's lots of them. I have a great
goodness.
collection. It's almost complete. The soul bugs are helping me with trying to get the complete collection.
Oh,
Oh.
that's super sweet.
Well, maybe this will align with our interests.
Arcadia.
Arcadia's
Arcadia-
like, I'm still confused.
Genuinely, I feel like Arcadia would be reacting the same way I am, like just so baffled, but can't, like is trying to stifle like her nervous laughter.
That's fair. That's very fair. Yeah, I mean, so once hearing that the soul bugs have been helping him with the relics, Aiko would say, are the soul bugs anywhere near there?
the soul bugs are in the ruins. They typically have their home there, but unfortunately, we have had some blast. What's the word? Some ear pointy
Charades.
things. Some ear pointy things, and they've captured.
Aiko's like, are they bigger or smaller than me? Like, she is fully in on this. Like, you know.
And he's like doing his best. He's doing his best to gesture. He's like, well, some are this, and some are this, and some are this, and some are.
Could I try to roll a history? Like, would I roll a history or a nature check to see if I know the thing he's talking about?
God, how would you take someone's really bad charades and try to be able to read what they are?
Well, because I'm thinking it sounds like almost like an animal, not a race. That's how I'm interpreting it.
Make a
stretch for Hannah.
Stretch.
I'll make an insight check actually, because you're trying to figure out what the heck he means and what's going on.
That's another 16.
So you can kind of tell that like he doesn't remember the word, but the things he keeps pointing out are that they have like pointy ears,
Okay.
and most of them tend to be smaller. But one like you know he keeps gesturing that a couple of them are bigger.
Are they hurting the spirit bugs? Are they capturing them? Like, what's going on? Do we know?
So he kind of stops for a second. Well, I think I saw that they are making them dig.
They're enslaving the bugs? This is not okay. Mm-mm.
I need to help my soul bugs.
Yeah, we need to help the soul bugs.
We need the soul bugs.
The soul bugs need us.
Hey, let's help the soul bugs.
Yeah.
I just want to say I love it when I can tell when Hannah makes her rounds.
Because we all start
one by
stretching and
one,
hydrating.
we all start stretching and drinking water. It's so
great.
funny.
We did legs today too, so this feels, and we're still wearing my squat because no one raps about
She's
little butts.
the one named Hannah. She takes care of streamers. She makes us stretch and hydrate.
And still, keep going. I was ready. That was my jam. Hannah has her own theme song now.
She does.
That's
she
what
do.
I just said. I just muted and said that.
She does.
I
She has
love
her own
it.
theme song now.
Great
That's what's
minds.
gonna happen. Anytime we see her come into our chat, you gotta sing the Hannah theme song now.
She is the greatest. She says hi to friendzos. She makes us drink water and stretch our calves. Yeah, no, it's great.
All right, so you see that Nadris actually like gestures back to the other end of the crystal passage. They are past the ruins. The ruins that have they happened yet? They may have happened. Did they happen? Yes, yes, they happened.
I was gonna say, there's a large crater in the earth. I think they happened.
Yes, I would say yes. The crater makes sense. I think that the soul bugs are past the crater. Or did I see them the other way? I think they're past the crater. So, with that being said, Nadros is happy to show you the way to the ruins. Are happy to show you the way to the ruins and to where these soul bugs can be found if you are interested in following.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Now that I know these soul bugs are being enslaved to dig like the 7 dwarves, not okay. This is.
So as Nadros leads you further up the passage, you see that eventually you reach a point where the crystals like part, and then you see that they just stop. And at the center of where they stop, you see this massive crater. In the
Did
middle
you
of
make this map,
everything.
by the way?
I did. I made all the maps.
This looks incredible.
Really?
Sorry, I just want to take a moment to brag about Teach. Look at the ruins over here. This is
Detail.
so good.
Thanks. I mean, they're stamps. I didn't like draw them myself or anything.
No, I know, but like such great placement. Like I was like, oh man, she finally like got maps, and I was like, wait a second, no, she makes her maps.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
I made these. I make all the maps for streaming because I don't like to use other people's artwork and not give them credit and things like that and stuff. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
is usually my goal. But yeah, so you see that there's this massive crater, and around it are ruins of other buildings and everything. But like the crater is huge. Like something big happened here, kind of a deal.
Yeah, Aiko sat down. Bam! Sorry. That 10 out of 10 ass.
Anyway.
It's the worst because I laugh at my own jokes.
It's the best, but of the worst, but the best, but the worst. All right, so you see that he starts to kind of like lead the way up through lead the way up through here. If I can actually be on the correct layer. There we go. And like he does like this heroic hop up on top of the edge of the crater and just looks back like very All Might from My Hero Academia.
Oh, yeah.
Like kind of style, like if All Might was crazy. And just looks back and goes, "We're here! Aha! Welcome to the ruins." He's like waiting for applause.
Oh.
And like still
Aiko
posing.
is, yeah. Aiko is kind of serving everything because this is the first time we've been here. This is pretty amazing and terrifying. Do we know what caused this? Like, is this like common knowledge and lore of the people of the Court of Stars?
Make me a history check.
Oh god, please pass. Sister Isabel's gonna flog me. Oh god, I'm getting flogged. Ah! Okay, I rolled a yeah, I'm getting flogged. That's a 5.
So
I fell asleep in that class.
yeah, Aiko, you Handsome said you guys have to applaud this man. He's still literally sitting there like this, like waiting for applause.
Aiko's like slow clapping because she's genuinely terrified because she does not remember how this crater was formed.
And with a very tepid applause, that's enough for him, and he hops down. So Aiko, you recall that something big happened here. That's about it. You remember that there's, you know a little bit that this area, this is not a settlement like today. Like people don't live here or anything now. But that's about all you remember. You were very tired that day in class. Very tired.
It was bad. I was
Okay, it
thinking of
happens.
recipes.
Journey Arcadia, is there anything that you want to do as you guys are entering into this area for the first time?
Yeah, I think Journey's gonna like kind of like safely investigate like parts of the crater that she can like get to safely.
Are you going
Without
down into the
falling.
crater, or are you looking around like the perimeter of the crater?
How deep is it?
It's pretty deep.
Okay, I'm gonna go around the perimeter.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, if you get down, you're gonna have to figure out a way down, figure out a way back up, kind of thing.
Yeah, she'll just check out the perimeters and take a look.
Okay. So go ahead and roll an investigation check, since you said you were investigating around there.
Okay, so that is 9 plus 10, so 19.
Okay, so as you investigate around the edges, you can see that there are bits of rubble that have littered the edges. The bits of rubble, the closer you look at them, and then you look back up at the stonework of the ruins around the crater, it's clear there were a number of buildings that were here. That this didn't just land, this whatever caused this crater didn't just land in an open field. But you're finding like remnants of pieces of buildings and remnants of like objects that people would have had. Like think about it like if there was a giant meteor that just hit Pompeii, and you have like all these like pieces of scattered rubble everywhere. It's kind of like that.
Literally just thinking that. Get out of
Yeah.
my head. I was literally about to say, like, oh my god, it's like if a meteor crashed into Pompeii, and I was like, everyone might not know Pompeii, and then you said it, and I was like, oh, fuck,
Yeah.
geez.
Yep. That's too much.
Aiko would ask him what happened. She's asking everyone, but she's going to ask, like, what happened here?
Arcadia, before Nadris answers, did you want to say anything or check for anything or try anything?
Yeah, I want to investigate like these ruins over here just to see if there's anything
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Do it. Proud of my girl investigating.
She gets on her sleuth hat and is like, watch how it's done.
My rolls are garbage. I got a math 9.
We're gonna get flogged together. This is
So Arcadia, as you go over, you kind of find that you're trying to like look at everything around the ruins and the buildings, and in doing so, you actually trip. As you trip over a hole that's been dug in the ground. And as you look, it's almost like something was digging to like dig something up. Like think about like if like a dog is digging in a yard to get something, and the hole that they leave behind, like that's kind of what you just tripped over. And as you look around, you see there are a couple other of those holes. But in terms of the buildings themselves, you can't really make out what's going on with them.
Great.
I found holes.
Hey, something.
So Nadros, in answer to the question of what happened here, he like, you notice that he kind of stops for a second. I don't recall.
neither do I.
Neither do I. Yeah. There was a town here, I think. Right? Was there a town here? I think there was a town here.
Looks
Either
like
way,
it.
it's ruins now.
Yeah.
And the people all died. So there's that.
Seems that way.
Aiko would probably then ask, she'd say that's tragic. And then she would ask, where, so you said you collected ruins. Did you get them all from here? From this town that used to exist?
Yes, I live here. This is my home.
You live here?
Yes.
Well, where's your home? Like, she's like looking.
Here. And he gestures like to the whole thing.
Oh.
She's like digging through her purse, or like not her purse, but like her backpack, like getting out bedrolls and like snacks and being like, oh my god, like it's like, do you like? And she's looking up at him like, are you safe here? Or do you?
Yes. Except for the things. I'm not safe from those. I'm safe from those, but my little soul bugs are not safe from those.
She's looking past him to Journey like, we have to help him.
Journey's
This
like,
is like,
yeah, we should do something.
oh my god. Oh, yeah.
Now, brave adventurers. Little fox, apprentice sage, reflected child. Are you ready to help with the soul bugs?
Now that we
Yeah.
have cool nicknames, let's do it.
I go with kind of like a 10 hut, like, yes sir, like let's do this, let's save the soul bugs for this homeless man. Like it's just like this is everything her order has called her to do: protect the helpless bugs that are being enslaved and protect this homeless man, regain his friends. Like,
this will be a grand adventure, I'm sure of it. Let's go. And he just like starts like you see that Nadros just like starts like taking off down the side and is like bolting past everybody, just like ready to go.
You must sleep really well out here. I think he's doing pretty good.
Oh, he's gone.
Bree just said, let's unionize these bugs.
Running after him.
So Nadros is just running. So if you want him to not just bolt out of here, now would be the time to holler.
Aiko would probably say, we should be careful. We don't quite know what we're getting into.
We don't know. Do we not know? I thought I knew. Oh, that hasn't happened yet. All right. Yes. And he just turns back, like spins back to you, like so hard on his heels that dust kicks up, and goes like very loudly. Right. How should we be stealthy?
I'd look back to Journey.
Don't be yourself.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be quiet. So when we talk, we're gonna use a voice more like this. Maybe can you do that?
voices?
Like this?
No, not quite. Like this. See if you can match this voice.
Like
Just
this.
Just a little bit less.
Like
like
this.
That's better?
But
I
it's like you're not trying to wake up your bugs, right? You want them to have a good night's sleep.
Like
So
this.
yeah.
Yes. Like this.
Yeah.
clap clapping.
We'll do great. I mean,
He's got
we'll do
spirit.
great.
Yeah.
He's trying.
Who's got-
gotta give
who's
it
got-
to him.
Who's got life and spirit?
Yes, we
I
do.
I do.
Okay. So he just kind of hunches, and like you see, like he actually physically like hunches down, like he's trying to look smaller as he's speaking quieter.
He's doing great.
Yes.
Little Fox is giving the thumbs up.
Thank you,
Great
little fox.
job.
All right.
All right.
What's
so,
our game plan?
You're taking us to where these creatures are, right?
Oh yes, I absolutely am.
Okay, so we need to be ready for anything because we don't know anything about whatever these are, apparently. So remember to use your voice like you're lulling your little insects to sleep, and
I can sing.
Stay
Did you
in
want
cover.
I am the one named Nandros, the brave crystal dragon, and he like sings it like quietly, but as he keeps singing, he just gets louder.
The brave crystal. I'm writing it into my notes. I want to write in like musically, like the brave crystal dragon paladin, like
do you
cleric.
want the,
Like,
do you want the lyrics?
oh
yes,
yes.
always.
All right, I will grab the lyrics for you guys and post them. I'll post them both I'm posting them in my chat, so, and then I'm going to post them in the Roll20, so if you guys want to share them with chat, you can. Because it's just, God love Nidros. Yep.
He's like forever caffeinated.
No!
Just putting the great crystal dragon friend.
Yep, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, so lyrics are posted in both places. So he just kind of hunches down and goes, all right, what other plans do you have? I am excited to see what happens.
All right. We're gonna be quiet. We're gonna stay in cover as much as possible, and we're gonna find out what exactly these things are.
Ah, yes, excellent. All right, are we ready?
Is everybody ready?
Ready as I'll
Ready as I'll
ever
ever
be.
be.
Oh,
Did you
we
hear
both
that,
said the same thing.
Did we really?
at the same time?
Oh, then we're gonna high five again. It's a very quiet, like. High five.
All right, I need all of you to roll stealth for me as you are trying to be very stealthy as you approach.
Oh my god.
Oh, Nature's actually did you bad on that.
Oh no. Okay.
All right. Ooh. All right.
All right, 19 again for me.
Not gonna be-
Dice jail.
Ooh.
My dice.
Oh, stealth, you say?
I said stealth.
Haha, that's a
They're
21.
5.
21 for the little fox.
All right, one second. He had 16. Arcadia.
I got a 5.
Oh no.
Okay.
I even
I
opened a
believe.
new tab and put my online dice in theoretical dice jail.
Do I have to worry about you more than him?
Yeah, probably.
Case-
I'm very clumsy.
Case, do you have physical dice?
No,
Oh, we need to fix that.
I know.
Girl.
We need to fix that.
Onto the throne wish list.
There you go.
Aiko
I got a 21.
and Journey.
19.
Okay.
Again.
And I need to know what's your marching order. So who's in? Is anyone in particular in front? Are you guys like all aligned together? Are you lined up like single file?
I'll go first since this is a stealth thing for now. We're trying to be quiet just in case.
Okay.
I would probably, I would say if Journey's here, Aiko and Nadris would kind of be like staggered with each other behind her, but blocking off Arcadia from any attack. Like kind of like a diamond formation.
Yep, I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So Nadros kind of Journey, as you guys are walking, Nadros kind of like directs you a little bit through the ruins, and you find yourself kind of winding through the maze of the ruins, until finally he goes, "Halt! They're up there." And you find that you are amidst a rather intense maze of ruins.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh no.
Ah!
Whoa.
Sorry.
All right.
I understand why it was so difficult to describe these things now. Like,
and you see that he kind of gestures like up kind of toward the front, and Journey, you can just barely see over the ruins that there's like a little creature that's hopping around and moving around, and you actually see that it like shoves this little like mouse creature that has a light hovering above it.
Oh,
Interesting.
are those these guys?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so folks, go ahead and roll initiative for me as you are approaching our friends here.
Clicking so many times.
Huh?
I was clicking so many times.
12.
Trying to make it better for myself.
I got a 23.
Okay, give me 1 second. Journey, you got 23.
23, my god.
Aiko, what'd you get?
12.
Okay. And Arcadia.
I got 11.
Hey, that's not bad.
That's not bad. You need dice jail.
Digital dice jail.
So our order then. Journey goes first, followed by some friends, followed by Nadros, followed by Aiko, followed by Arcadia. As you approach the ruins, and you can just hear overhead kind of a like little cackly sound, like as these creatures are kind of talking to each other. All right, Journey, you're up first. What you want to do, boo?
All right. So these creatures haven't noticed us yet, right? But we've kind of noticed them. We've heard them and stuff.
So they have not noticed you. This one, despite facing forward, the one that's kind of like there, and everything, he is more turning and like focused on the little mouse guy here, than he is on you. They have not noticed you yet, so you are still quiet for now.
All right. I think I'm going to like try to like stealthily and quietly move a little bit closer and just try to like take a look at them and like see if I can notice anything.
So yeah, as you're kind of like hiding behind the and I'm gonna carry your stealth check that you guys just did over for this.
Okay.
As you are as you are like kind of like leaning over past some of the rubble and are trying to look, you can see that there are a number of these creatures. That the larger ones seem to be like kind of hovering and overseeing the little mice guys. The mice guys are busy digging.
Nieces.
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 The smaller ones are busy digging. So the ones here, and then the other small ones are busy like you see that they're digging, and it seems like the bigger creatures are just watching, and are kind of like watching, sometimes turning to talking to each other, and are just going back to watching and making sure that things are that the creatures are digging.
Okay. So they're like forcing those creatures to dig. All right. I report my information back.
Are you reporting from there, or are you heading back to your group to report?
Oh, yeah, I'll head back in. Good call.
Okay.
Just start shouting across the ruins.
Hey guys!
Oh, I love it.
So Journey's reporting back?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I will give you guys, I'm going to give you guys this chance to decide what you want to do as a team. Since you guys just had your big powwow last night about being a team. And come up with a plan of attack. And even Nadros is pretty big compared to all of you. And he's like hunched down. Like he was told that he has to hunch down. It's like, think like Skyrim when you go into crouch mode and then you're still moving. Like he's gone into crouch and he's like following along with you and just like leans in. What is the plan, friends?
Aiko would kind of like before anything be like, before we do anything, we're not trying to kill anything. We just want to help your friends. But these creatures have life too. Ideally we don't want to hurt anyone, but what they're doing to your friends is wrong. We have to stop them.
Okay, so what do you want me to do?
And then she's going to turn actually over to Journey, because this is kind of sneaking. slash like we could possibly ambush them. And this could be Aiko talking aloud too, like, you know, well, like we can try to sneak up on them and try to like get them out of there, or we can try to subdue them, or put them to sleep and take the friends and go. But we need to get them out of here so they don't keep doing it.
Yeah, if we don't want any bloodshed, we're gonna have to figure out exactly what they're doing and what, you know, how friendly they are gonna be to us, because right now we don't really know anything.
Mm-hmm. And then Aiko would look over to Arcadia to let Arcadia weigh in as well. She values her opinion.
Wow. So
Oh.
I can always cast my trusty entangle, but that would risk getting the little guys stuck in too, and I don't know if that would be a good idea. I could try to use it in a way where they don't have to be stuck and just maybe get these two guys in the front. I think they're probably our biggest threat at the moment, but anyway, we can subdue them.
Yeah, Aiko would turn to Nadros and say, what can you do? Like,
are we still being quiet? He asked like a little bit louder.
Yes.
Oh, we're still being quiet. Okay. I can fight. And you see that he actually like pulls from his hip. He pulls a morning star from his hip and just like with a thud slams it into his hand. I can fight. I can breathe. I can... Wait, can I do that yet? Have I done that yet?
as he's saying that, Aiko's gonna put a hand on the morning star and like, sleepy bugs. Sleepy bugs.
Sleepy bugs. Sleepy
Quietly.
Sleepy bugs. I can, I have magic. Did I earn that magic? Yes, I did. Did I? Yes, I have done that. Yes, I have done that.
Is there a way that you could tell them to flee here and never come back, or intimidate them in some way, or you're an intimidating guy, Nadros, and they haven't heard of you, and maybe if they hear of you once we go in there, they might know not to mess with your friends. Can we do something like that?
I am an intimidating guy. Yes. Am I? No, I'm not a guy.
Yes.
I'm not a guy. I am a dragon. I am a dragon.
Yes, a dragon who doesn't wait sleepy bugs.
I'm a dragon who does. Oh, wait, maybe I'm not the dragon. But anyway, so he just kind of thinks about it and goes, I know, I can do this, and he like squeezes on the morning star, and nothing happens. He goes, I can't do that yet.
This guy.
This is gonna be great. I'm ready.
I'm gonna die again.
So while he's saying that, Aiko would turn to Arcadia and say, we could try to put them to sleep or charm them or something. That way we can get the little bugs out of here first. And then she's gonna turn back to Journey and Nadros and say, we can try to knock them out.
I can do this. And Aiko, I want you to make me a strength saving throw as he just claps his hand down hard on your shoulder.
Oh God, I just threw my dice on the floor. Panic. A strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw, please.
Oh my God, that's a dirty 20.
So you just feel this like thunk on your hand as he, and like your shoulder still jolts forward, but you manage to stay on your feet.
I've got some good news and some bad news. I would stay on my feet, but if I felt a clap down that fast, I would yip.
Oh no.
All right, so you yip as well.
Yeah. Like a yip.
And he goes, we can be loud again, and just starts being loud again.
So sorry.
But
Hurts
Aiko,
so
you
bad.
feel that as he claps down on your hand, like some of his claws digging a little bit into your shoulder, just because the man doesn't know his own strength. You feel a familiar kind of. You feel that there's like this glow or this aura about you, as Nadros casts Sanctuary on you.
Oh.
I can do this.
Oh. And after she yips and then kind of recovers for a second, ears twitching, she's gonna be like, This is good. This is good.
I know.
He's screaming
That's
again.
bad. That's bad. Like, you know, like, come on.
You do not
Quiet,
want it.
please. No. Oh, Aiko's just like flustered.
And
The
as
spell is
Aiko's getting flustered, Nadris is getting louder. Aiko is yipping. You actually hear there's a little bit of a grumble that happens as our dear old buddy old friends. You see that one of our friends actually steps out and turns to see you all.
Great.
And as soon as he sees you, he just shouts back in a language that you all don't understand. But Nadros says, "That means trouble!"
Oh, he can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Ah! Alright, so it is, the enemies, it is the enemy's turn. They're spending their turn, alerting each other of what's going on. Next up in our order is our dear friend Nadros, as he just stops with Morningstar still in hand and looks to you all. We're not killing them!
Correct.
We're gonna
gonna
try not to. Yes.
That'll still be fine. And he, like, rushes up to the first one and takes a swing with his Morningstar. And as he takes a swing with the Morningstar, that is a 28 to hit.
What?
I'm sorry. What?
That is a 28 to hit.
My God.
What?
As you see that, like, fully laughing, like he's having the best day of his life, just takes a swing with that Morningstar.
No wonder the man has a theme song.
He's the main character. We're all just side characters.
We are side pieces to Nadros, and not in that kind of way. We're accessories to the story.
Crack me up.
I'm a handbag at best.
Oh my.
Yeah, well, that is enough that, good thing you told him that we're not trying to kill them, because he, like, hits him with the edge of his Morningstar, so not the spiky part, but the blunt part, and just knocks him, not only knocks him out, but, like, sends him flying across into the pillar, or to the ruins. And then turns back to you all. That was fun! Who's next?
Well.
Arcadia is shocked.
I am. I
Aiko
think.
is next.
Okay, wonderful. Aiko is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And she is going to scoop up mouse mises. And how big are they? Can I get one in each arm?
They are tiny fae. So
Oh, perfect.
They are like
Okay,
little mouse guys. Little mouse guys.
Perfect. Even better. Yeah, so Aiko is gonna run past Nadros and say thank you, because since with Sanctuary, things are gonna be really difficult to hurt her, so she is just treating this as like, I am scooping up mises.
Up nieces.
So that was 20, 25, 30, yeah. So I'm scooping up this mise, and then I'm scooping up this mise, and that puts me at 35 feet.
Okay.
I'm guessing scooping is my action.
I would say scooping them, since you're scooping up two of them, that's gonna be your action.
Yeah.
And you see that the little light that was floating over them, as you are like rushing away with the first one, the light follows like a little bit behind, like always just a bit past y'all.
Okay.
As they're just kind of like you see that they're like fidgeting and start shouting like, put me down, put me down, put me down, put me down.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're trying to help you. Can you burrow out of here? Can you get to safety?
If you put me down.
Okay, she's gonna come back here, and she's going to like usher their little buns away from the enemy. Like she is like this to the other guy behind them, and like go. Like be safe, friends.
And
That's
Aiko,
so funny.
as you usher them toward freedom, one of be free. And you see that one of them starts to like really start burrowing and dig away. The other one kind of stops for a second, looks up at you and goes, "Watch out for the big ones," and then just bolts.
Oh.
Thank you. I don't know what big ones they're talking about, but go. Like,
Okay.
get out of here. It's like me releasing the lobster when I was a child. Go.
Just go.
I released a lobster in a freshwater creek, and I didn't know. I thought I was helping it.
Well.
Yeah.
Ryan
So hopefully
let an
these
invasive
Mises get to
species-
safety.
Ryan let an invasive species go on accident.
I get
He
that.
had a turtle, and it was outside, and then it went into the creek that's outside, and he didn't see it again. Well, I think he saw it later, but like then he never saw it again, and it was.
Yeah, we saw it on the news.
Evil turtle.
Yeah.
All right. So with that all being said and done, that is the Aiko. I think you have a bonus action left that you could do if your action was scooping and then you were moving.
Yes. Yeah, I don't want to use a key point just yet. Do these angry looking things, do they look like they would hurt the Mises now that they know we're trying to save them?
You haven't been around them long enough to know just yet.
Okay, like are they like seeing us and being like "Arr," and like turning like
They're pretty
the eye to the
aggressive.
Mises?
Yeah, they're being pretty aggressive right now. They were watching over them, and the ones that have seen you have like turned their attention toward you.
Okay, good. As
Yeah.
long as they're not going to take it out in the Mises, then we're good. Yeah, no, let me just double check. Yeah, nope. Okay, yep. That's all I can really do for now.
Okay.
Yep.
Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. So, oh boy, I don't even know what to do here. I think I mostly just want to get closer. So I don't want to be too close though. So I think I'm gonna move.
Too close.
I think I'm gonna move to about. Wait, that's the wrong. Like, here-ish.
Okay.
Oh, I can't grab myself. Like here-ish.
Yeah.
Just to kind of see, and then I was gonna do animal friendship to try and make peace with these guys, but then one of them's knocked out, so I don't think that's a good plan anymore.
That was a warning sign. Be friends with us or else. I still, that's not a bad idea still, but yeah, they might be angry.
Yeah, I don't think it would go over too well. I want to make sure that this guy isn't gonna hit or isn't gonna go for Aiko.
Oh, don't worry about me. It's
I guess maybe then.
yeah. Aiko can take a hit. If anything, Aiko would be worried about Arcadia, because she saw Arcadia go down multiple times, and all that. But
I think Arcadia will be fine.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know how scary Arcadia is now. Let's do this.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
Arcadia's gonna get to show off a little bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to
in.
find like the coolest thing to do. No, I think. Oh, hold on.
I'm ready.
So, how far away is this?
So each of the squares are the 5 feet. Yeah.
So, okay, I
love the laugh.
I love it.
want to
Oh, hi, Bookie.
use, I think. Oh boy.
Do it, do it.
I want to use my face step.
Yes! Okay.
Do it.
All right.
So, yeah, I want to. Oh my god, I keep trying to drag
You're good,
myself.
you're good.
I want to go to here
Mm-hmm.
and then kind of do the same thing Aiko did, but more
Yeah.
so just like trying to scoot that little guy just away from
Excuse me.
the big guy.
Yeah.
So he's not like gonna get stepped on or something. Just kind of trying
Yeah.
to usher him around.
I like
Be
it.
like, okay, go. You can leave. You're safe. I'll cover your back.
So you kind of scoop him up and put him like over on. Do you want to put him on like the other side, like right
Yes.
there? Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So he just thank you. and like
You're welcome.
just kind of like scurries, like kind of starts burrowing a little bit.
Okay. I think.
So for I'll say yeah, that would be your bonus. That would be your action then, because you have bonus action was face step, action was moving him, and then for your movement, you can still move if you would like to.
Didn't I already move?
That face. Oh, sorry, because you were
I was
outside.
down here,
Yep. My bad. Mea culpa.
You're good.
All right, cool.
Okay.
So that is Arcadia's turn. Yeah.
Well, if you wanted to, what are the stats for Face Step? Because wouldn't she be able to do that from here to here? Like Misty Step, kind of?
She has to be able to see it.
Okay.
And
I didn't know
on
how
the
tall these
walls.
ruins were.
Yeah. So like the ones that like Journey was seeing past are because they're kind of toward the front, and so it's all crumble. But yeah.
As Dorian would say, "You're fine." Sorry. Wait,
all
a
right.
sassy little paw.
Journey, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right, let's see here.
Get him. Oh, where my journey at?
Oh my god.
Pokey, stab.
We're gonna try to avoid the pokey stab if we can. I think I'm going to move over here, and I think she's gonna go into hiding just to provide cover if necessary.
Okay. So we'll give you your little ninja face.
Yes, please.
So you moved. I'm assuming did bonus action for hiding.
Yes.
Is there anything else? Do you want to do an action or anything like that?
I think that'll be it for now.
Do you want to ready an action? So like,
yeah.
So like that way, like if something happens, it can trigger that you attack something or that you do something while you're in hiding.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't want to like attack to kill, but if there's anybody getting attacked, maybe I could ready a non-lethal attack.
Yeah.
So I'd want you to tell me what kind of attack. Because just as a heads up, the only attacks that can be labeled non-lethal are melee attacks. Like melee weapon attacks. Like ranged, for example, can't be. Spells can't be.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I could take the other side of the blunt side of my daggers, maybe, and use those.
Okay.
Just get you really rusty daggers.
So do you want it to be that? Do you want it to be that like if someone comes within your range and attacks? I mean, really, Aiko would be the one that they'd probably be attacking that you could reach, or maybe little mouse guy down here.
Yeah.
But like if they're within 5 feet of you and attacking an ally, you use the non-lethal dagger attack.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, cool. Just make sure we're clear. All right, cool. It is Monster Friend's turn. Yay! So Monster Friends are going to go ahead and go. And for them, we have our first one is actually going to rush up to Arcadia, and is going to swing to hit Did you say get away?
Yeah.
That's not how this works. So he's going to go ahead and try to. You see that he pulls a scimitar to swing at you. So, Arcadia, does a 9 hit your armor class?
No, it does not.
All right, so he goes to try to like swing, and can't, and just grumbles, especially as you are laughing at him. Our other buddy is he saw he saw Aiko kind of head up that way with the mice guys. 1, 2.
Don't you come after our Mises.
3, 4. Yeah, he can make it. So he can make it around the wall to you. So he's gonna try to take a swing at you.
And since I have Sanctuary cast on me, he's gonna have to do a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
He's not very wise, he.
He got a 7, which does not beat Nadros' spell save. So he goes to swing, and just you see that like glow aura come up as he like can't, and that he just like bounces off it and can't hit you.
This is so nice being on the other side of it. I feel so safe.
I feel good. Meanwhile, our little mouse buddies are gonna start making their escapes. And our little mouse buddies down here are gonna start making their escapes. And mouse friend over here.
What if up north is more dangerous for them? What if I sent them to their death?
Oh God.
Oh my God.
All right, so that is the end of the monsters. Nadros is up, and he's gonna kind of move forward, and just goes, not killing.
Not killing.
Not killing.
Not killing. Ah, okay. And he actually is, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and pop up next to this guy, and just try to take another swing with the blunt end of his Morning Star. That's a 29.
Oh my God.
For the
The
record,
man's earned his theme song.
For the record, I've rolled really dang well for his hits.
It's because you sang his theme song, what, 4 or 5 times now?
Yeah, he had a theme song. All right, so he's gonna go ahead and make his roll. And he just straight up, again, knocks the guy out. And as he knocks him out, looks down to Aiko, goes, "This is fun, little fox."
You're doing great.
So are you. And with
praise.
that, it is Aiko's turn.
Aiko
Okay,
starts crying.
Yeah, pretty like, I've seen 2 father figures in one span of 24 hours. This is a lot. Okay, Aiko's like actually worried that we don't know what else is up north. Because she thought they would like just burrow, and they're like running away. So 5, 10, 15. Okay, so she's used 15 feet of movement to get here and kind of survey. So she's just looking to make sure there's no enemies that they're running into. Like no,
like around up here.
Like yeah, like over to the left. Like
so as
I look to my left.
As you look to the left and the right, you actually you see that there's nobody over to your left. You do see that over to your right, there is a bigger version of the creatures you've been fighting, and a much more armored version of the creatures you've been fighting.
Oh, thanks. I hate it.
Aiko, has he noticed us?
He's noticed that there's been like, because they sounded the alarm, so he's like rushing down to come to the fight.
Okay, 15. Okay, so Aiko's gonna get to here, and she's going to tell the little guy on the way over there, like, don't take a right. Follow your friend. Follow the friend. Big. Okay. So she is kind of like, you know, going whoop, 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 over to here, and she's going to call out and say, a bigger one's coming. So that was 15. I was there. Yeah, okay, that's all I can do with my movement. I'm going to ready my action.
Okay.
Or actually, wait. Oh, wait, no, haha. Oh, I don't know what Arcadia's going to do. Okay. I would... Oh, this is difficult, because I enjoy having Sanctuary. I don't want to waste it. Okay. Does... Yeah, okay. Aiko, because the Mises are getting to safety, would, instead of going to here, would instead go to here, and she would take an attack, 3 attacks on this guy.
Okay.
Using 2 attacks, or, oh my god.
You're right there?
So, because I got an extra attack because I'm a level 5 monk now, and because I'm a kitsune, so I do 2 attacks with my rapier every time, I'm attacking this guy 5 times.
Sorry, what?
So, when I use my normal attack, it's a multi-attack with a rapier. And then I get an extra attack because of monk class now. And then as a monk at baseline, you get a bonus attack as your bonus action.
So isn't that 4?
Right, but each time you're striking twice each time.
With the rapier every time that you're...
Yeah.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, so I'm making 2 rapier attacks and then a 1 unarmed strike.
Aiko, you're scary.
That's what I just realized. I was like, oh yeah, I just gonna attack him twice, and I'm looking at him like, oh my god, man. Okay, so she is. I like to think of her rapier as wrapped. So she keeps it like wrapped in like a really nice like way of the order like kind of thing. So all right, so first attack, we're gonna go ahead and roll for those. Oh wait, yeah, it's just the 1. Haha. What am I doing? I'm drunk. Okay, so I'm making my. Yeah, I'm making my 2 attack rolls. Okay. Been a hot minute. Well, let's see here. So that's a... Alright, does a 14 and a 12 hit?
Neither hit.
Okay. Alright, and then she's going for her bonus action to make the unarmed strike.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 12, so that's not gonna hit. Okay. So, let me just double check on... Because that'd just really be funny if Sanctuary's still in place because I didn't even hit them. Oh yeah, no, okay, so because it didn't affect the enemy creature yet. So I accidentally still have Sanctuary still going. That's embarrassing. Okay.
Absolutely excellent.
Okay, so that's all I can do.
So it says, I will say that for Sanctuary it says if the warded creature makes an attack. So didn't you technically make an attack even if it didn't hit? Because that says, the language I have is if the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. So it's specific. So
that means the attack would end it.
Bingo. So I think it does. I think it does end it. But hey, it's good for us to know. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say it'd be really sad if I'm like shining and I'm like trying to destroy it. Like, let me attack things.
All right. Excellent. So, Aiko, that is the end of your turn then, correct? Arcadia, you're up. What would you like to do?
Grab some food.
So, I am going to... Okay, I'm going to... I don't want to move because I don't want him to swing on me.
Well, remember, you can always use the disengage action if you want.
I know, but then I don't have my action.
Yeah, there we go.
Alright, I think I'm gonna stay where I am.
What did Arcadia do?
She's staying where she is. She was talking about trying to figure out if she was going to move or not because she would get an attack of opportunity, or they would get an attack of opportunity on her.
Gotcha.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna disengage and move away.
Okay.
I feel like that's probably the smarter option instead of standing in front of this man's. So I'm gonna disengage and then I'm gonna move to about here.
Okay.
I think. Just out of range, but still close enough to where I can help Aiko if I need to. Yeah. Okay.
And then anything for a bonus action?
I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna keep it at that.
All right. Next up is Journey. We are top of the order.
Let's see.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Go for it.
All right.
You're back. Nobody hit me, please. Thanks.
Oh, keep it in mind.
All right. Maybe like over there. So I think I'm gonna move. Oh wait, where was that? Like down here. Yeah, maybe down there. I'm gonna move Journey down here. I think I'm gonna keep pretty much what I was doing last time. Like, I'm gonna stay in hiding and just ready an attack for if anything goes wrong in this general area, I guess.
So I need you to be more specific for me on that. On because if you just tell me like if anything just goes wrong, like I need you to be specific on both like what that means by if anything goes wrong, and then what action you want to take.
Okay, yeah. So like if any of my teammates or our little animal friends get in with like attacked, and I'm gonna do the same thing as last time. It's gonna be a non-lethal blow from the other side of my dagger.
Okay, so you're saying so essentially it would have to be like you are within range for that, right? Like you'd have like it'd have to be within 5 feet of you that they do that. That happens. Okay, cool. Cool beans. And Journey, as you get there, you see that there is that larger enemy that is like quickly approaching. All right. That is the end of Journey's turn. Next up is our friends, our both our friends and our not so friends. So they're going to go first. So the first one is actually going to attack Aiko because she's right there. So Aiko. The answer's probably going to be no. I love how for Nadros I'm rolling ridiculously well, and for the enemies I am not.
Great. Keep it up. We love that.
Keep it up. We love it now. We love to see it. Does a 12 hit your armor class?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So he tries to take a swing at you, and you just, dodge out of the way of it and everything, and don't take the hit. All right, so that is that friend. Our next friend is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna rush down, and he's gonna see Arcadia first and foremost, and is going to rush to attack Arcadia. So what I'm gonna do is I will roll for him, and if Casey's back by then, cool. And if not, then hey, there she is. Hi, Case.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Sorry for him.
Hi.
Hi. How are you doing? So he's gonna take a swing at you with his scimitar. That's not gonna do anything. Does a 6 hit?
Thank God, no.
No. Okay. Well, cool. He's gonna take another swing at you.
Oh, good. Great.
I'm gonna switch dice for him. All right. How does an 8 do?
All right.
Yeah. So again, this is
You're doing good.
nice. Like I would say, like legit, all my bad rolls are with the enemies. All right. So he takes 2 swings at you and just hisses at you as you dodge out of the way of him. Meanwhile, we have that another friendo appears up at the top and comes racing out from
Lovely.
the side.
Oh. Hi, friends.
Moving folks. Yeah, that's the way they're supposed to go. Cool. As enemies are moving quickly. All right. So that is their turn. Our little mouse guys are going to be bolting. This one's going to go ahead and get to safety. This one's going to bolt in the direction that Aiko said, and is also going to get to safety. This one's going to bolt out and get to safety.
Yes.
And these 2 are going to bolt to safety as they go further south into the ruins. So
all right, we can die happy now.
The ones you guys have all seen so far are safe. All right. So that is the that is the end of our goblin friend's turn. Nadros is up next. He's gonna have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can just about catch up to Aiko. And as he catches up to Aiko, just looks and goes, "You doing all right?" Excellent. And he is still not killing?
Correct. No killing.
No killing. Ah, all right. And so Natros, as he is vibing and chilling.
Oh, look at the nugget. Oh, baby.
He's very sharp, and he hurts a lot, but he really wants attention.
Oh my goodness. Sweet Bubba-licious.
You see his nails? My God.
Oh, but it's because he's trying to hold on to you to give you kisses. Hi, babies.
Everybody loves you. Yeah.
So
God,
Aiko, as you are as he's kind of looking to you, just like, "You good?" He gives you a little elbow to the side, and says, "You're doing great," and casts guidance on you. So once before the spell ends, so within the next minute, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of your choice.
Nice.
He tries to help out a little bit.
No, no.
He do his best. And then he is
Like a little letter.
Huh?
I wrote myself a little note in Roll20 so I know.
Excellent. Love Nadros. Yeah, Nadros is great. All right, that is going to be the end of his turn for now, as he's kind of waiting to see what's going on. All right, Nadros is done. Aiko, you're up. Arcadia, you're next. Yes?
Sorry.
Go on.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was my turn for a second. I was like, I'm gonna stuff some chips in my face. Okay. Aiko would get to... she's gonna get to here.
Okay.
If not here.
Okay.
Nadros would still be able to get through here, technically, right?
Yeah, he can make his way.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, yeah, so Aiko's gonna take a swing on, our guy again.
Okay.
So. The big dice. Okay, one of those does not hit. Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Okay, so then this is a rapier attack. Oh my god. Okay, monstrous.
And Aiko, I'm assuming non-lethal?
Yes, correct. Okay, so... Alright, so that's 5 plus 4 is 9. 1 plus 4 is 5. So 14 damage.
Okay, so as you hit him, and, knock him out, you, in fact, knock him out, and he just drops.
Wonderful. I'm gonna use my... Oh, go ahead.
So you just hear Nadros shout, "Just like that! Well done, little fox!"
Oh, tails are swishing. This is nice. Yep. And then so she is going to take an attack on the one that was going after Arcadia, and she's going to use an unarmed strike. So she is like roundhouse Chuck Norrising this guy.
Okay.
Oh, so close. Okay, 19 plus 7, 26.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. Okay. That's a whopping 5 damage for that one.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead and take that 5 damage then. As you hit him pretty good. So
and then
so you hit into him and you see that he just kind of reels back a little bit. That was a pretty big hit for him.
Aiko would look to Arcadia and say, "You good?"
Sorry?
I said Aiko would look to Arcadia and say, "You good?"
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay.
I got a plan.
Excellent.
Excellent.
She's just making sure because that guy looks a little intimidating for
Yeah,
both
he's a little
of
bit
us.
scary. That's okay.
He's angry.
Not scarier than dolls.
Truth. We can always compare back to that.
Always can compare back to dolls. All right,
Yeah.
Arcadia.
That's it for me.
You're up.
1 second.
As you're getting attacked by a cat. I can add a cat to the battlefield. Giant cat just attacks everybody.
Oh god. He pulled out my headphones.
I hate when they do that.
Just stop for 2 seconds, please.
Look how chunky he is! His little tail! Oh my goodness!
moment.
Oh. Bobber Nugget! Oh my god, look at him!
Aw. He's like, no. No D&D will be happening on my watch.
I'm gonna go grab something to drink because I just realized I came up with it with chips and nothing else.
All right, Arcadia.
Amateur hour.
See how long he stays on the bed.
Fair.
Please.
Arcadia, you are up.
I don't know where he went. Okay. Okay.
You ready?
Yes.
What you got?
Okay, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm going to try Entangle.
Okay, where are you casting it?
I'm gonna do like kind of this, like these 4 to these 4 to try and get these 2.
Okay, so question for you. Does it have to be a spot you can see in your spell?
It doesn't say starting from a point within range. and the range is 90 feet. It doesn't say anything about having to see it. Grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square, starting from a point within range. For the duration, these plants turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. Creature in the area must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Okay. And so that's going to be the 2 guys that are across from you?
Yeah.
Right? All right, so this is for the first one. He got a...
What did Arcadia do?
He got an 18.
And that would be against my...
Your spell save,
right?
correct.
Dang it. It beats it.
Okay,
Just barely.
so he beats it, but the other one still has to roll. So the other one rolls... I'm sorry, is that a... Perfect. That was an at 1.
Ah!
So the other one is going to get entangled in your weeds.
Okay. That works for me.
Brass, drink up and get up. per Hannah.
Thanks, Hannah.
All right. And you said, Arcadia, that's it for you? Or did you should still have a bonus action if you'd like to use a bonus action.
I think, because I don't want to move. I think I'm just going to leave it at that.
All right. Okay, so, that is the end of Arcadia's turn. Journey, you are up. We are at the top of the order.
All right. I think I'm going to use my insightful fighting on the big guy because if I'm reading it right, hold on. If you succeed, you can use your sneak attack against a target even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll.
You said you're using insightful fighting? Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, as a bonus action, you can make an insight check against a creature that isn't incapacitated, contested by their deception. Yeah, so go ahead and make your insight check, and I'll have him make his deception check.
Okay. Okay. It was an insight check?
Yeah. I'm going to tell you right now, you're probably going to beat it. Like, I will be shook if you don't.
Wait, okay, insight's +6.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, there was no way you couldn't beat it based on his stats. And
Really?
what I rolled. Yeah, there's a dice in dice jail now. So yeah, so he fails that. So you have successfully used your insightful fighting against him. So you can now use your sneak attack damage on him without having to have advantage.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. It says that lasts 1 minute. Like, how long is that in game time? Is it like 1 turn?
No. So a turn in combat is 6 seconds. Like the whole round.
Oh,
is 6
okay.
seconds.
So I have that for a little bit. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So a minute would be 10 rounds.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. That's good. All right. I think I'm gonna move up here. I don't know if it's possible for me to stay hidden at this point. If not, it's fine.
If you move, it'll take you out of your hiding and everything.
Okay.
But the good news is you just did the insightful fighting, so you're gonna have advantage anyway, so you can use your sneak attack anyway.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that works out then.
Yeah, cool.
I like it.
Cool.
That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, what are you gonna do up there? So you did your bonus action for insightful fighting. You moved, and then what is your action?
Just you. Shit. I think I am going to. Let's see. So I don't need to really go back. I could technically go back into hiding and he wouldn't hit me.
So let me ask you this. What would be the benefit of you going into hiding right now?
Not getting hit next turn.
Okay. So you could potentially not get hit next turn. What are your other options of things you could do on your turn? Think about what could be very useful for your 2 friends who are currently facing this creature that you would now have your insightful fighting on. Your 2 friends that the 2 friends you swore to protect last night as you guys had your wine and your sleepover.
And I cleaned your apartment.
And she cleaned your apartment. Your apartment is never clean again if Aiko dies.
Okay. I guess
If we died at these guys in the ruins of nowhere, no.
make an attack.
Especially if you have your insightful fighting, and you get your sneak attack damage. Might be a good move.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack roll to see if you can. Are you hitting him with the blunt end or are you stabbing?
Blunt.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so attack 17, and I add my attack bonus to that, right?
Yeah. So you roll and then you add that attack bonus. That's in your character sheet.
24
is going to hit.
Oh, do you want a theme song as well?
She's the one called Journey, the Tiefling rogue.
Oh no, it would be touchdown, turn around, pokey poke, stab you down, like literally Bonnie Shakedown for the rogue.
Fantastic.
I will make lyrics for that tonight.
Excellent. All right, so Journey, go ahead then and make your damage roll.
Okay. Should I do my sneak attack bonus first, or is it my damage first?
Yes. I mean, your sneak attack bonus goes with your damage, so it's all that together.
Oh no! Oh wait.
Oh no, what?
Everyone's froze for a second. Okay.
You seem
fine. All right, we're good.
Okay.
Oh.
You just scared us.
I'm sorry, because you froze doing this. And I was like, oh, this is a sex joke waiting to happen. And then you didn't keep moving. And I was like, okay, no, this isn't good. And I looked down and everything was like dead. We're good. Sorry, continue.
All right, I got 7 plus 8.
I was like, no! Shame on you! Shame on you!
I saw in your face.
Oh, God, it was such a great opportunity. Bravo, well done. Snaps all around. Damn it.
Thank you.
Roll for deception.
Natural 20.
Oh my God.
I was like, literally, like, I'm like, don't blink, don't blink, don't blink.
You did so well. You literally did so well. Oh my God. God, I hate it. Technology bested me.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. Oh, that was fun.
All right, so she's attacking.
So
what's your damage?
What's the damage?
15.
15 damage?
Mm-hmm.
That's with all your sneak attack and everything added in?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Journey. You just, like, as he's focused in on, Aiko and Arcadia, you just sneak up and boom! Knock him out, and, you knock him out. So another one bites the dust.
We're just knocking people out today.
This is wonderful.
And Journey, as you, like, just knock out, the other guy, you just hear Nadros just, like, deep belly laugh. Like, this is the best thing he's ever seen. Well done, child!
Thank you.
Thanks. Alright, that is the end of Journey's turn. It is our goblin buddies next. So Arcadia, our friend over here who's entangled, he can roll to escape, correct?
Yes, he uses action to make a strength check against my spell save DC.
Okie dokie. He rolled. It's a strength check. He rolled a 16.
It is 16.
Yeah, if it meets it, it beats it. So he is going to be free from entangle. Yay!
Pain!
We can
No! He is, free from entangle. And he is he is actually going to bolt up toward the north.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Don't let him.
Oh, I can chase his ass down so hard.
Looking at you, Aiko.
Oh, yeah. This is the foot race we've been waiting for.
You notice that he,
Oh, yeah.
as he does, another one like comes rushing out. I see you. Comes rushing out from behind the ruins, and like is looking around, like ready to join in the fight. We're gonna move our folks who need to move. Mousy friends are fine. Okay.
Are they coming from the ground, or like are they coming out from like, you know, like the side ruins?
They were further within the little maze of ruins.
Okay.
Kind
I
of.
just want to make sure they're not like popping out like Mushu's
No,
daisies.
The reason you don't see them on the map right away is because you guys aren't at those parts yet. Like they're appearing where you guys would have line of sight on them, kind of thing.
Perfect. No worries.
Yeah. No, all good. All right. Moving folks. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Cool. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Journey, you can see that another one has run in up at the top.
All right.
Ooh.
All right. So that is the end of their turn. We have no mouse friends on the field. That is the end of that. It is boop boop boop. Nadros is up. And he's actually going to move forward to Arcadia, and just goes, "Still not killing, yes?
Still not killing.
Still not killing. Well, this will do." And he claps you on the back, in very much like a supportive comrade kind of a move. And I hear you. Gatsby says hi. He says that he also wants to help out in the fight.
Wow.
You know, he's very, very happy to help out. And Arcadia, he is actually going to give you Sanctuary. So you now have Sanctuary.
Yay!
So if any creatures try to attack you, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw first. To see if they can.
Yeah.
All right. That is
awesome.
the end of Nadros' turn. Aiko, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Does this guy look like he was trying to run away?
So as he runs up, you see that when he meets the other one, it seems like there's a bit of a quick they stop at each other kind of thing.
Okay.
And how great would it be if Gatsby could eat the goblin's brie? That would be amazing.
Oh yeah. Okay, how tall are these ruins right here?
Those ones?
Yeah.
When they're at the edge like that, they're more crumbled down. Like think about how we had them outside where it's the walls have been crumbling down.
Okay.
Yes,
I have an
Aiko?
idea.
Yes, Aiko?
I have an idea. So, I can use my movement to run along here and stay out of his attack range, but to get onto here. And I'd like to run up this wall and then land here
And
to
that's
be able to attack this guy.
Make me an acrobatics check to see if
Okay.
you can do the thing.
Do a flip.
Oh no, that's an 11. Probably not.
So you succeed on you make it, run up to the wall, hop up on top of it, leap over to the other one, and just as you're gonna do a cool flourish to get down, one of the rocks that you step on that you're expecting to be solid is not, and it tumbles and gives way, and you manage to make it to about here. Pew pew, there.
Okay.
Yeah, so you managed to make it to about there. So you get to kind of where you want to go, but drop down to that location.
Okay, gotcha. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to try to recover and make it look like I was meaning to do that, and I'm going to attack this guy.
Excellent. Go ahead and attack.
Katie is clapping. Yep.
Yeah. I feel like I need to earn a theme song, damn it. Okay, that is a 9. Oh, damn. Okay, so that is a 25 and a 16.
25 and 16, those are both going to hit.
Okay.
non-lethal, always. I'm just throwing that out there because this poor thing. So okay. Let's get these two for the first set of attacks. I don't feel great about this. Okay, so that is 16 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you and did you move yourself? That's not just something.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, I was like
I was excited about the theme song. That's on me.
No, you're good. You're good. So you said it does how much damage?
16.
All right. So as you like leap across, like the goblin like kind of like watches and follows you, and then all of a sudden like just as you drop is pretty taken by surprise, and you knock him out completely. So he is down.
Okay. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement then to get to him, and I'm gonna for flair. I'm gonna try to sweep his legs. Like I think, and I'm gonna try to say. I need to see if it hits first.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna try to say like if we do hit him, that we're gonna say like why are you doing this kind of thing? Even though poor thing. 11 plus 11 plus 6, 17.
That is gonna hit.
Okay. 9 damage.
Okay.
So she's pretty much like leg sweeping him and being like, "We're not trying to hurt you."
So you leg sweep him, and as he falls, he actually hits his head on one of the rocks, and you knock him out.
Oh my god.
I love that. I love it. I just love that so much.
Psycho!
Ooh,
She's
that's
just
great.
trying to get answers, and she's fucking Chuck Norris people. She's like, "We came in peace," knocks the guy out. So sorry, sir. Oh my god. Handsome says, "Are you gonna put the goblin in a body bag?" No.
Oh my goodness.
Does she realize he gets knocked out at first, or she's like, the silent game?
Starts nudging them with her foot.
For shits and giggles, make me a perception check.
Oh my god.
She's gonna be like, "He's a tough underground." I rolled a 2.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Okay, so perception, I get to add at least. Oh my god, so that's a 7. She legit thinks he's like, "I'm not talking. She ain't getting shit out of me."
I'm crying. I'm tearing up.
Oh my god, God. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so I'm gonna shout back. He's not talking.
I think he's knocked out. I go. Goodness.
Lil Jazz in
Oh
my
my
chat
God.
just said, "Order of Tranquility." Right.
Imagine if this were a pacifism campaign. It's just like, oh my god, just bodying people.
Everyone's getting to show their true strength today. All right. So, Aiko, I guess it's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Arcadia, you're up.
Besides.
God. I don't even know what to do. Okay.
You have Sanctuary cast on you.
God. Okay.
Oh God. Oh, I can't breathe.
Jesus Christ. I guess. God, they're just all sleeping. They're just all napping.
Yeah, we Spock gripped them. It's fine. We'll make it.
Oh God, breathing.
We
is
sent
good.
him a message, that's for sure.
You sent them a something.
Oh my god.
Um. I think I want to come like to like up kind of like around and up to here-ish. Like going
So
around.
I would say, are you going around to get there? Because right
Yes.
now you're on a wall.
Yeah, like on like I guess like in the middle of that, like on the other side of that wall.
Okay.
I guess.
Okay.
So that would be like
Yeah.
going.
That's your full movement. You're good.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just so I can kind of scope out like this area, see if anybody's over there.
Which area?
Or like
and that
On the left
yeah.
area.
just kind
Yeah,
of
so
like
to the left as you look, you see that there's some broken rubble, but there's no sign of anyone over there. And as you look to the right, you just see the guy who came like running in from that
Okay.
right side. Yeah.
okay. So then, I guess I want to like shout back to the others like, it's clear up here. I don't see anybody else. Just this handsome fella.
Just this handsome guy.
Yeah. And then gonna charm him. I'm kidding. I'm not.
You good?
I
Maybe that could get him to talk to us.
You could. That is actually a
Yeah.
great point. Because clearly my method's not working.
He's our last
Talk
man
to us.
standing.
We need a good cop. We need a good cop with bad cop.
okay.
Oh, Lord. This would be a
Let me
great
see.
thing to bring up at the next sleepover. Like, remember that time?
Remember that one time at band camp?
Food camp? When I was giving the beat down to these poor goblins?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I might try to charm it then.
Yeah.
Well, it says humanoid. So
And this is me asking above table, because I honestly don't know it. Do we count? I don't know what the race is. Would you count these creatures as humanoid? Because we didn't
I
really
don't know
describe
if
them
you
other
would-
than the giant ears.
Right. I don't know if you would know.
Mhm.
Like they are.
Could she roll like a history or a nature check on them?
If she did for this turn, I would count it as her action because that's doing an ability check.
Okay,
So,
gotcha.
yeah, so you could, but I would count that as action. But that could prep you for next time.
I'm gonna try it, I think.
All right.
Like try to charm it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it needs to make a save against it.
Wisdom saving throw.
Ah, it's specialty.
But it does so with advantage if you and your companions are fighting it.
Yeah.
So
It watched Aiko just body one of its friends. So.
yeah.
On accident.
Oh, no.
Yes.
I rolled a 3 and a 2.
Wow. Love to see it. We need to buy these dice dinner. This is great.
They love us.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah. So it's gonna fail. So it is. So as Arcadia reaches out and casts her favorite spell, Charm Person.
I'm not gonna smooch him.
Are we not?
Nobody smooch him.
We're not.
Girl,
scouts
you
this
deserve
time?
better.
I know Karu put you in a dark spot, but you do not need to
You do better
rebound
than
at this
this.
level.
My
you
rebound?
Can do better. No, we'll not let that happen. Friends hold friends to standards.
Yeah, so you charm him. So as he's rushing in and he's like getting ready to fight, he just kind of stops and
sees the most beautiful woman he has ever seen in his life. And then he sees Arcade. No, I'm kidding.
Damn.
No,
Damn.
I couldn't pass up the joke. No, he sees Arcadia and literally just sees her as like the apple of his eye.
yeah, he just stops and Arcadia, you hear him say, "Beautiful."
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
it's a sincere compliment. Like, oh.
All right. Anything else in your turn, Arcadia?
I can't believe I just turned this guy, whatever he is. I think that's it.
Okay. All right. So that is the end of Arcadia's turn. Journey, you're up.
Oh jeez. La la la. Journey's gonna move. Well, he's charmed, so I think I'm just gonna move up here and sorry, thinking. I think I'm just gonna move up here and hide.
Okay. Go into hiding.
Yeah.
Okie dokes. Anything else on your turn?
Nah.
All right. That is the end of Journey's turn. The monster creature friends are up next. Nope. I need to be on the right layer for that. There we go. Okay.
Ras, I just sent you your theme song.
Oh no.
Is it me, my song?
Yeah, girl.
Oh no.
You know Bonnie Tyler's shakedown or touchdown turnaround.
Yeah, I know it well.
Yeah. I want you to sing that to yourself
Oh,
when
boy.
you go to chats.
All right, so that is the end of their turn. It is the one who has been charmed by Arcadia. Oh God love him. The one who's been charmed by Arcadia, like just is intrigued. And like you see that he actually like moves over to Arcadia. And like holds out his hand like he's trying to help you past all the rubble.
Oh, what a gentleman!
And he's like he's a pretty small guy. Like he's a little guy as he's holding out his
Such a
hand.
little dude. He's just a little man. I love him, but in like an aw.
Yeah.
He's just a little.
And he still has his hand out, waiting for you to take it.
Okay.
So you take his hand and he helps you kind of like hop down past the rubble. And so you are about here now. As he helps you past everything. And just looks up and
He's so cute.
like it takes him a couple minutes between blinks. And he's just like awaiting your orders. Kind of a deal.
Oh.
I'm gonna start fucking crying.
All right, that is the end of our goblin friends. Nadros is up next.
Oh no, wait.
Don't worry, we can stop him if we need to.
So he actually makes his way up to about like he can make his way as far as you guys, and just looks around and goes, "Not killing."
He's a friend now. He's a friend now.
We're gonna try to communicate with them.
Ah. Oh, very well then. And kind of like drops his like intense attack stance. And so he is gonna wait. He is gonna ready an action though, just in case. All right. That is the end of Nadros' turn. Aiko, you're up.
Aiko might not have heard his comment saying beautiful, so she doesn't know what language he speaks. She's gonna come up, to probably about here, and she's gonna be looking over to the right to make sure there's no enemies incoming.
To the right?
Yes.
As you turn toward the right, and actually, Arcadia, you can kind of see it. You see that there is another goblin buddy dude guy coming up.
Yeah. So Aiko would take a protective stance in front of Arcadia and say to Arcadia, maybe ask him if he can calm his friends down, or not attack the life bugs. You got it from here. And she is going to go here, and she is going. She's going to ready an action. And honestly, she would have put away her rapier. And so she's kind of like hands up, like to him, like, hey, calm down. Like, it's not what it looks like. They're alive.
They're alive. Love it.
Yep. And so yeah, she's already in action. So if he gets to here and he tries to strike her,
okay.
Then she's just like, I'd like to think of it as like she's like deflecting blows and incapacitating him.
Okay.
Hopefully not knocking him out. She just wants to talk. My little beefcake. At least putting the rapier away, we have a better chance. Okay.
Maybe. Who knows? All right. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. So,
as your friend is just like holding your hand and like looking up at you.
So precious.
Okay. So, Arcadia's gonna kind of bend down to him, so they're more eye level, and she's gonna speak. Oh, it's so cute. She's gonna speak very softly and very like calmly, like, "Hi, my name is Arcadia. These are my friends, Aiko, Journey, and Nadros.
Hi.
We don't mean any harm. We don't want to hurt you or any of your friends. I'm sure you're all wonderful beings. So could you maybe pass along that message to the rest of your friends, or come along with us as we make our way through here and kind of make sure they know that we're friendly?"
Glooble would be happy to help.
Glooble!
Okay, I'm gonna give him a little pat on his head and be like, "Thank you."
And he like stands on his toes and pats at you on your head.
I'm crying. I'm fully sobbing.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so Glooble is gonna spend his turns then either trying to calm his friends down or like promising that like, you guys mean no harm kind of thing.
That's so
I put the rapier away.
Alright, that is the end of Arcadia's turn. Journey, you're up.
I think. I wonder if I should. I don't know if I should even really do anything. I kind of think I should just like stay here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay here for now.
Okay.
This is above table too, because I don't think we've done this yet. And I'm not suggesting you could do this, or like you should do this. Have we talked about assist actions or help actions?
I think we talked about them very early on, like pre-playing. If you want to do a quick rundown of that, go for it.
Yeah, because like for example too, and like that's what I was saying, you don't have to do this, but like if you found yourself being like, I'm just gonna wait a turn, you could also be like, okay, like I'm gonna use my assist or help action, so that way when it gets to Gorbles? What's his name? Glooble. When it gets to Glooble or Arcadia's turn, if they're trying to like negotiate and things are like they need help or something, like you could like assist in some way. Like,
like okay, so it's
like yeah, for example, like if he's like, no, she's a friend, like they're all friends, you could be like, I'm putting away my weapon and being like, we're just here to talk, like, something like that. So it's kind of like role play, but if it were ever in combat, like if someone were trying to like attack Arcadia, like you could be like, nope, like, we're helping like Gorbel. Glooble. Oh, this poor guy. I can't remember his name. We're helping Glooble like diffuse the situation. Not saying you have to do that. That was just something I thought of because I always knew when I was a player, I didn't like having like past turns, if that makes sense.
Okay, no, yeah, that sounds helpful. So I would have to move up to them, right? Like, and then.
If you're trying to help.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is your goal that you're just trying to help out, like with, like what specifically are you? It's kind of like with writing your action. Just you need to be specific on like what it is you're helping with.
I guess I'm going to help Arcadia and Glooble try to make peace with the other little monsters.
Okay, so if Arcadia does something on her turn that would lead to trying to make some peace and everything, then that would count as a help. I'm cool with that.
Okay. Cool.
All right, dope. Okay, that is the end of Journey's turn. It is our monster friends next. So as you as our there they are. As our dear monster friends are kind of approaching. Let me see. Sorry, moving some folks around.
You're fine.
So you guys see that there is one that appears that was coming from around the corner. You also see that there's another that just comes bolting. And Aiko, he is actually going to use his action to dash. And so he is going to be dashing past you.
Okay, so then it wouldn't trigger my ready to action, but it would trigger an attack of opportunity, correct?
Correct. So if you wanted to attack him, you can.
Can I try to grapple him? Like, use his momentum to kind of take him to the ground? Like, that's my attack, quote unquote?
Apparently, a lot of people ask this question because I said, "Can you grapple?" and it said, "As an attack of opportunity." No. So making grapple requires you to take the attack action. You only get the option to take an attack action on your own turn.
Okay.
So yeah. So because an attack of opportunity is a reaction, not an action.
Yeah.
That's why you can't do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
I was learning that too.
So I go with. Oh, please don't hurt him too much. Aiko's gonna say, wait, and she is going to try to like clothesline him.
Okay.
Pretty much. So sorry, bud. Oh, I'm so sorry, bud. Okay, that is a. Okay, at least I put away the rapier away. That's a 22.
That's gonna hit.
Okay.
Grab him by the ear.
6 damage. Oh no! No! Just no! No, please no. He's just dizzy. He's just.
He's extremely dizzy, like within an inch of unconsciousness on dizzy.
Oh, thank you, God.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Aiko would apologize.
He's gonna have
as he's like as she clothesline is like, sorry, just wait a second.
And he just falls back and just you hear that he shouts something that you do not understand. Arcadia, as Glooble is still holding your hand or is still hanging out with you, he just grabs your arm and grips it really hard. And you just see that his eyes have gone really wide.
Oh no.
All right. That is the end of the goblin's turn. Nadros is up next. Aiko, Nadros comes up by you, with his Morningstar like above the very dizzy friend. Not killing?
Not killing. No. We're trying to restrain them.
Oh.
We
Oh, why didn't you say so? And he's gonna go ahead and grapple that one. Yeah, and there's the thing. He's just grappled. There's no.
Poor guy.
We'll give him a little fist.
Poor
So
Gerblin
Nadros just like scoops him up and is like just holding him tight. And Nadros is pretty big. And so he's just like clinging to this guy, and who is already dizzy enough that like his head's super spinning as Nadros is picking him up. Got it.
I like to think he's just picking him up, and Aiko's at like face level with him. Like, okay, you're gonna answer some questions.
Yeah, no, basically, like that's about height wise what it would be. So she's just so he's just holding him.
So cute.
And he's gonna kind of hold his position. All right, Aiko, you're up.
Okay. Okay, since she didn't see that happen behind them, she is going to move. Or actually, no, she's just gonna stay right there for now. And she's gonna say, "Okay, now look, I know this is confusing, but I really need you to answer some questions, and I'm really sorry for what happened. Are there more of you, and are you still keeping life bugs prisoner, captive, holding them against their life bug will?" Like, hands on hips, like, as she is, like, asking him these questions.
I love this mental image of just giant Nadros holding on to this little guy who's just like, what?
Yeah.
So, you threw a lot of questions at him really fast and just, gotta go, is like what he's kind of mumbling.
Gotta go where?
Gotta go, gotta get out.
From what?
Gotta get out.
She would look past Nadros to see this guy, and she's going to ask, like, ears perking, being like, "What are you running from?"
The Strider!
What's the Strider?
And, like, he's, like, bolting in his turn, so it's probably all he's gonna be, like, that, like, that's probably all he's gonna be able to get out in that turn with both you talking to him and then turning to talk to the other guy.
Okay, so Aiko would say, if you can get on the inside of us, we can keep you safe. Because she's realizing, like, they're communicating with them, and they seem very scared. So, yeah. So she's gonna kind of, like, take a step forward then and, like, usher him.
Okay.
Like, come this way.
All right.
And, yeah.
Okay, cool beans. Aiko, anything else on your turn?
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She would probably get to here, and she's going to try to survey and see if there's anyone else, and same thing. If there is, she's just ushering them.
To about... to that side? Aiko, my friend.
Oh, great.
You can see a couple things. One is you can see that there is another one of the bigger guys who is bolting toward you.
Okay.
As you survey, you can also see that off to the side there is another one of the bigger guys who is bolting away from you.
Oh.
And the last thing you can see is in this opening by the ruins.
Yeah.
You can see that there, God, how do I describe this? There is a very, like, lanky, emaciated creature with long black hair around it. And where a face would normally be...
No. Continue,
What?
But no.
Where a face would normally be, you just see that it's an open mouth. That, like, splits down the middle and opens out that way. And is staring. There are chains across this thing. And you see that its spine is, like, very rigid. Like, there are a lot of, like, ridges and, like, spikes that come up. And its limbs are significantly longer than its body, to the point that it is walking on all fours.
Oh,
right
I hate it.
now.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it is slowly making its way into the ruins. as you see the Strider.
Ah! Sorry.
Ew, I don't like it.
Aiko is going to use her action to draw her rapier. And she is still going to be ushering, like, go, 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 like, to all of these things nearby her. And then she's going to use the rest of her movement to back up. to back to Nadros and be like, big thing coming. Terrifying thing coming.
Kill it?
Like, no. Just try to incapacitate it. We gotta save these guys.
Very well. And he just drops the goblin that he's holding.
Okay. And that's that would probably be it for my turn because I did a lot of talking and movement. So
all right. Yep. Perfect. Arcadia, you're up.
God, that thing is the nightmare material. Sorry, everyone who's watching the stream. I'm zooming in. Oh,
look at that.
I have to look away.
It's the purple inner mouth because it triggers my tryptophobia. I'm like, oh god, I'm just gonna scroll this way.
Sorry, buddy.
No, you're fine. I did it to myself. No, zoom in closer. I want to see. Hannah, you're a sick fuck, and I love you.
Case. What you doing? Yeah.
I feel it.
So Arcadia is going to look at Glooble and like when he, grabs her arm very forcefully. And she's gonna be like, I don't even know what to say in this situation. I don't even know what to say. I'm scared. Oh god.
That's better. Say, Glooble, stop. Don't touch me there.
What?
What?
So, I think
that took a turn. That took a real turn. That was a thing that just happened. All right, Arcadia, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to tell Glooble. Like I'm gonna look at him and kind of like bend down again and just be like, okay, I want you to be safe. Make sure your friends are safe too. Maybe come around this corner and try to get away and hide. And then
Okay.
I want to pat him on the head again.
You take him with us.
My chat has already said they're gonna leave this with a pet goblin.
Yeah, bring him back to the farm, Arcadia. Bring him back. They can ride the boars.
Arcadia's gonna tell him, if you need help, shout. If something happens, shout for us.
Okay.
But go hide. Oh, he's cute. Oh, he's cute. So Arcadia's going to also, come, yeah, like about this range-ish.
Okay.
And kind of preparing to...
Oh, and I'm sorry, Arcadia, just as a heads up, you don't have Sanctuary anymore because you cast Charm Person on an enemy. I forgot to take that away, so just as a heads up.
Great.
That's about to go away.
Lovely. Okay.
Okay, cool. I wanted you to know before you were like, I'm gonna rush in, kind of thing.
Bring it!
To do that anyway.
Bring it, you bony bitch!
Yeah.
Strider
so
will remember that.
Fuck.
This isn't a Telltale game. I'd like to see him try. I incapacitate people on accident.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be here just to kind of, well, maybe beside Aiko,
Okay.
to kind of help get these little fellas inside
Okay.
and away. Yeah,
All
I
right.
think that's what I'll do.
Excellent. Okay. That is the end of Arcadia's turn. Strider, having now entered, is actually going to move and finding our goblin buddy up here first is going to attack him. Oh, I almost broke everything. Okay, that was a bad call. Bad call, Mallory. All right, so he's going to go ahead and attack.
Wait, why is he attacking him? No, goblin friend, no.
Well, Goblin Friend's not attacking him. Strider's attacking Goblin.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And is gonna hit for that one. That's 10. He's gonna attack again. That one is not going to hit, and he makes one final attack. And he is going to hit. So Aiko, you can kind of see just past that edge as you see that the thing like rears up and just claw and hits and then claws again, and then you just see that its head goes down and bites.
Okay. Oh God. No.
All right, that is the end of his turn. Journey,
you
you're
guys
up.
are pressed flat. This is not good.
Wait, did he just kill that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh wow, our friend did?
If you
Oh.
can see Aiko's reaction, you can see Aiko's ears just went flat against Skull. I mean, like cringe, watching it happening, like trying not to scream. Because that's fucking terrifying. That is literally nightmare fuel.
It was the monster that killed it, right?
Correct.
Okay. So they're
Yeah, for
not
those-
friends.
For those
They're not-
new in chat, I'm zooming in on this nightmare.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's pretty cool looking, but also terrifying. Anyways.
All right, so
In every way,
Journey,
shape, and
what are you
form.
doing?
All right. I think Journey is going to. How far can I move? Hold on.
Oh.
Okay. Move 30 feet. I want to get over here with you guys, but oh well. If he tries to, I think I'm gonna move.
You're good.
I'm gonna move here. He'll be able to attack me, won't he? It's okay though.
Okay, so you
You
move
never
over there.
know.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there. Just try to be in our little wall of defense. I guess. If I can. Let's see. Could I go back into? No, I couldn't go back into hiding after that, could I? Because he can like see me right there.
So don't mind me as I just sing to myself. Yeah, so it can see you. It's like right next to you.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair.
Like it's your neighbors. It's the equivalent of Glooble going.
All right.
Go ahead.
In that case, hold on, let me see. I guess I'm just going to use my what was it called? My help.
Help action?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that way if anybody within my range, if we get like attacked, I'll be able to assist.
So are you readying an action then, or are you helping someone?
Good question.
Can she see the enemy from there?
Probably not with the rubble that's right
With
there
the
in the wall and
right.
everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
food for thought too. Next time, Journey, if you can get eyes on it, you could cast Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, I want to get to that point, but
Yeah, no worries.
yeah. Okay. So, I guess I will ready an attack just in case if something moves up here and starts attacking us, I'll ready an attack.
Okay. Is it your
A
dagger
non-lethal-
thing? Your dagger thing?
Yeah,
again?
non-lethal
Okay.
dagger attack.
All right.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Excellent. That is the end of Journey's turn. It is now our Goblin friends' turns. So our one who has been released from Nadros is very dizzily because somebody really almost knocked him out. Is gonna be bolting toward
Wonder
the
who
exit.
that would be.
So he is just bolting. Let's see. Yeah, our other guy is he's gonna move down by the Strider and then disengage and just keep moving.
Right.
So he's while his friend is getting clawed to death, he is just bolting out of there. Okay. Meanwhile, I think that's all of those ones, and then I'm gonna be moving some folks around. So with that being said, that is the end of their turn.
Would this goblin not move?
Just kidding, I forgot about him. Yeah.
I was
My
like,
bad.
buddy, there's no heroics here. Just go.
No, he's ready to go. So he is going to be darting past all of you. If anyone wants to take an attack of opportunity.
No, I learned my lesson.
Okay.
He was trying to get away. I didn't realize.
As he runs past, Nadros starts to go and then just notices you three didn't and then just okay, pulls back. And he is gonna just be bolting out of there. All right. That is the end of their turn. Nadros is up next, and he's just gonna look to all of you and go, "Not killing."
Oh.
Correct. Do you know what that thing is?
Oh, that's one of the and he kind of moves enough that he can see what it is, and then turns back. Oh, that's one of the people that lived here.
Oh.
Okay, so definitely don't kill them. But we've got to protect these guys.
They do tend to eat the soul bugs.
Don't kill them, but don't let them eat the soul bugs.
Right. And so he's gonna kind of swing back to you guys. And as he swings back, do you want me to run up, or is that something you guys are going to do?
Aiko would say, I'll be right behind you.
Very well. And so Nadros is actually going to go ahead then and rush up to the thing. Because of course Nadros is. And he is going to take a swing with the Morningstar.
I'm so scared.
That is going to hit.
Oh gosh, what are we even gonna do with this thing?
That is gonna hit, so he is gonna do 10 damage to it. Alright, as he just swings with the Morningstar. Alright, with that, he's just laughing and looking back at you all like, oh, come along now! You're a part of this too! That is gonna be the end of Nadros' turn. Aiko, you're up.
Okay. Aiko is going to I imagine her like Naruto running. And she's going to come up beside Nadros and assist him. And so she is going to try to attack with her rapier.
Okay.
That was a mistake. I rolled a nat 1 and I assume a 12 does not hit.
12 does not hit, that is correct.
Banished to dice jail to you. She is going to use goodness gracious. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Doesn't matter. I can't cast magic. What am I doing? Okay, so yeah, she's gonna make an unarmed strike with her bonus action. Wait, what does this do? Okay, yeah. Yep. Does a 13 hit? Probably not.
A 13 does not hit.
That's what I thought. Okay. That's it for my turn.
Okay. That is the end of Aiko's turn. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. So I think Arcadia is going to I want to move closer but not too close.
Too close,
The walls are in
close
the way.
enough.
I think maybe like here.
Okay.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I can see everything that's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see a really big, terrifying creature with its mouth open.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm literally shitting my pants. Not really.
Good. I'm glad. I'm a little worried.
Concerned.
What can And then God, I'm so scared to do anything. I don't want to piss it off any more than it already is.
What would Arcadia do?
I think okay. I think I'm Fuck it. Okay, I'm going to cast Call Lightning.
Yes!
Yes.
Holy shit, yeah!
Thinking about it this entire time. Wasn't sure if I wanted to do it, but I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
So, I want to make sure, because it's big. Like,
The creature
it's a
is, or Call Lightning
big
is?
smart. Call Lightning is huge.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
a 60-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
Maybe cast it over there.
yeah, I don't want to get you guys rained on. So I think, yeah, as long as I can see where in the sky I want to cast it, then I can.
Okay.
Point you see.
Kind of like Shatter.
So think of it like, well, it's a bit different from Shatter, because Shatter does like, you choose the point within range and it does a boom kind of thing. Think of this like with Call Lightning, like you create a storm cloud, and anywhere within that storm cloud you can say lightning right there, kind of thing. Yeah. So Arcadia, think of it like you're making a storm cloud that's cylinder shape, which sounds weird to say. So you have that it's 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius, centered on a point you can see within range directly above you. So like if you look up and you can see it, you can create where it is. If like it would be something where so like you can create it, you just have to point up to where it is, and then anywhere within that 60-foot radius, so 120-foot diameter cloud, you can make it call lightning.
Okay.
So chances are your friends are going to get rained on a little bit.
Okay.
Well, if she made it at the edge of the, it's hard to show with this little thing.
I just don't want it to be easy for it to get out of it. Is my only
No, that's fair. Well, and I'm saying, and the thing too, Lil, is with the getting rained on thing. That's not necessarily like like something bad happens to you guys.
Oh, we just get wet.
You just get wet. Yeah, you could.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like getting rained on and also get struck by lightning. I was
No,
like,
no. You would only get struck by, like, literally Arcadia goes there.
Oh yeah, downpour me, baby. Let's do this.
Downpour me, baby.
I'll be a soaking wet fox.
So I think I want to do it
Phrasing, Lil.
then.
Phrasing.
Sorry.
Like,
Didn't realize that.
I think I want to cast it centered right on it,
Okay.
so that it can't like easily, you know,
Like dart
super
out of
easily
it.
get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So just like right dead center above it.
Okay. So so each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw then. So based on where it is on the map, that should be fine because it's a larger thing. So he's going to make a dex saving throw. You ready? How does a 14 do?
And that's against the spell save still, right?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't beat it.
All right, so it fails. So you're then going to go ahead and make it... Jesus, this is going to be fun. You're going to go ahead and make it take 3d10 lightning damage.
Yes!
Whoa.
So let him up, let him up, let him up.
That's Arcadia's theme
with
song!
lightning! Yeah.
That's Arcadia's theme song!
Oh, alright, I'm on it.
Oh my god. Oh, jeez. All right, so Arcadia, go ahead and roll 3d10 and tell me how much damage we're taking.
Okay, so the first one is 3. Second one is 6. Third one is 7.
So he's
That's
taking 16 damage?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty good, my friend. That's pretty good. All right. Yay! Cool. All right, so that is Arcadia's turn. Right? Is there anything else you wanted to do? My apologies.
No, there wasn't anything else, but I do want to mention
Yeah.
that I can't be on too much longer because I have to be up at 7 a.m.
Oh,
But
I know. I'm aware of time and everything. There's
Okay, no, it's okay.
No. There's a real good note to end on coming up.
Oh, great, good, lovely.
I'm gonna move him out of the way. All right. So it is now Strider's turn to go. So Strider, huh?
I hear you keep saying that. I think Aragorn from Lord of the Rings. And I'm like, yeah, and then I see it, and I'm like, no. It's like all at once.
So Strider is actually going to take kind of a step forward, and he is going to turn to you all, like mouth wide open as he turns and faces all of you. As he turns and faces you, he's gonna go ahead and make some attacks. Yay! We love attacks. All right.
I hate my tails.
You're like, no. Let's see. So okay. So first attack is actually going to be against Nadros. That is going to hit. So Nadros is going to take 10 damage.
No.
Okay, the second attack is going to be against Aiko. As the first claw comes down on Nadros, and the second claw is about to come down on you. Aiko! Does a 12 hit your armor class?
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Alright, 12 doesn't hit. As it reaches up to, again, it goes ahead and tries to... I'm so sorry, Lil. It goes in for the bite against Aiko.
That's fair. Am I buying this dice dinner? How badly did it screw you? I need to know at what level I need to... Oh, it's a nat 1!
Yeah. So it goes to bite, and as it goes to bite, Aiko, you just hear, like, you know, you're just emboldened by, you have to protect your friends, you have to protect your team, you've got Nadros fighting by your side, and you just nope out of the way of it and everything. So it actually does not hit you.
It's because the rain flattened me down a little bit, so he chomps where I would have had fluffy tails, and they were not fluffy tails.
Perfect.
They're a soggy ring pop.
But it rears back up, and it has its mouth wide open, facing you guys. All right, that is the end of his turn. Journey, you're up.
All right. Question: would I be
Answer.
able to use a feature and a spell on the same turn?
It depends on if they're actions or bonus actions. So if it says that you can do it as a bonus action and then you have a spell that's an action, yes, or vice versa.
What feature is it?
Oh, I want to get insightful fighting, but I also want to use Hunter's Mark. And I'm just wondering if I should take turns setting that
so
up.
your insightful fighting is a bonus action.
Okay.
And your Hunter's Mark is also a bonus action. So you can only choose one because they're both bonus actions.
Separately.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Now, if it was like for example, if you were using an action, and then you wanted to use your spell as a bonus action, absolutely, that'd be fine. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, in that case, I'm gonna get within range of this dude.
Okay.
So I can see him, and I am going. Let's see, which one should I try first? Okay, I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark.
So sorry, we're double checking. So you're going to cast the spell for Hunter's Mark?
Yes.
Okay, and you're doing it from there?
Yes, aimed at him or it.
Okie dokie artichoke. Alright. Double checking on some things. Yep, cool. Alright, cool. So he is Hunter's Marked.
Cool. Would I still be able to attack?
Yeah, you still have an action.
Okay. Then I'm going to attack. And Hunter's Mark. With Hunter's Mark, is it an extra? Let's see.
I think it's an extra D6, isn't it?
D6.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It should be.
1d6. Okay. All right. So I'm going to attack with daggers.
You have to roll to attack first.
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh wow. I'm probably not going to be attacking. So that's 9.
Yep, that is not going to hit.
All right. Guess I'm done then.
Okay. All right. So the goblin friends are basically like scattering, with including our friend Glooble, who is told go run away, but he's gonna kind of like hang out over here in case he sees that his friend Arcadia needs him. But the others are kind of bolting out. Nadros is up, and Morningstar at the ready. Not killing?
Aiko would say no, but how do you normally treat the people? Like, what do you normally do when you come across them?
I killed them.
Why?
And he just has enough time to kind of like look up at the thing and then look back at you. And then like look to the dead goblin guy on the ground and then look back at you.
Yeah.
I protect the soul bugs.
Oh God. Yeah, Aiko would say, please try not to kill it.
All right. And he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna go ahead and make a he's gonna go ahead and make an attack with his Morningstar then, and that's gonna hit, and he's gonna deal a certain kind of damage. Okay, not too bad. All right, that is the end of Nadros' turn as he's swinging and hanging. All right, end of Nadros' turn. Aiko, you're up.
Aiko's going to try to talk to it in Sylvan.
Okay.
And say, what made you like this?
And Aiko, you hear in your head, so nobody else hears this, just Aiko. You hear a kind of like hissing sound, like almost like whispers. I defied fate.
That's not good. What? Why are you choosing to do this? What, with how you are? What can we do to help?
are you trying to speak to it as part of your action
Yeah.
now at this point? Okay.
Yeah.
So what was your question for it again?
Can you choose to stop doing this, to stop attacking and killing things?
Why?
Ew.
Was this a punishment? Like,
Yes.
Is there any way we can help?
I don't need help.
What was your fate that you defied?
I'm gonna say that's all you can talk to him about on the 6 seconds.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So that Aiko, is there anything else you want to do on your turn? If that was your action, was to have that like snippet of conversation.
I would. I'm going to use one of my key points for my bonus action to use Stunning Strike.
All right.
So Stunning Strike is when you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack, you can spend, so that could be like, fists or feet. You can spend 1 key point to attempt a Stunning Strike. The target must succeed on a con saving throw or be stunned until the end of your next turn. I have to find out what they'd have to beat for a con saving throw for me. I think it's like a 15 or a 16. 16.
Okay. So he needs to make a con saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm buying those dice dinner. Con saving throw, that is a 21.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, nope, did not work. But that's okay. We tried.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. Cool. Arcadia, you are up.
Okay. So I quite like my spot, so I don't think I'm gonna move. How is the creature looking?
Fine.
Great. Okay. So, I'm going to call the lightning strike. I guess just like right on top of it again. I don't want to get anybody else. I don't want to hit anybody else, so I guess just like there somewhere.
You said there. You said there somewhere.
Like there.
Okay. So kind of like up on top of its head and everything. So are you calling it like on its head? Or like in front of him?
I think like in front. So
Okay.
maybe it'll like get a little bit startled and kind of.
Okay. Arcadia, you go to cast your lightning, and you see that as you cast it right in front of him, all of a sudden you see that the lightning crackles in the sky above, and it shoots down, and right in front of where its mouth is, the lightning just dissipates. And it has no effect.
I don't like that.
Nadros calls back, forgot to mention, there's some anti-magic here. Sorry about that.
Would have been good to mention.
Mm-hmm. And on that note of what would have been good to mention for Nadros, we'll call it there. As you are facing the Strider, the creature made from the those who would defy fate. And
I wrote down my
magic would be
question
a
so I
struggle.
remember it.
Nadros, buddy.
I want to talk about so much.
You
but I
called
know
me
some of
the
you have to go to
apprentice sage
bed.
and you didn't tell me I couldn't use magic.
Yeah.
Come on, bud.
He's in a different world for sure.
Oh Lord. Yeah, we can discuss on Discord, but I have a discussion for
Yeah.
everyone.
Case.
I need to talk.
Yeah. So I guess we can hop off stream and we can discuss it off stream, briefly. But
Love it.
uh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, well done, guys. Like you were kicking butts on the fight with Glooble and his friends, and everything. So
sorry, buddies.
sorry.
I'm just about to get you out of the way.
Yeah.
I just
So,
have questions.
so well done to our group tonight, especially for not having your bard with you and everything, and being a party member down.
Mm-hmm.
But thank you so much to all of our communities, to everybody for tuning in tonight, joining in. We hope you enjoyed getting to see another sleepover, getting to see a little bit of the future. Gosh, y'all did a lot. Yeah, saw the future. Got to have a sleepover. Got a big bear hug from a dad figure. Got to use some super dope new abilities. Got to meet Nadros, hear a cool theme song.
Multiple times.
He's very proud. He's very proud of that theme song. It's like the only song he really knows. He doesn't really remember a bunch of other songs. And and did a lovely job with fighting Glooble and friends. And now you have a Strider buddy. Yay!
Oh god.
Buddy is a stretch.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay!
He's a cute
Yeah.
little guy.